Okay. Wow, it actually worked. um, edit video, change, save. Um, yo. Oh shit. Hold on. My dumbass. Yo, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, man? First and foremost, all of this is crazy. I need to put on another shirt because it's messing up the balance. You put like a black shirt on or something like that. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, chat. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. All right. All right. Also, I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I feel like my cam is like, hold on, bro. I feel like this is like the widest angle I've had, and this is the same setup. This is so odd. I don't think I've never. I normally, or maybe it's just because you know what it is. It's because there's more real estate on the screen. Normally, I'll have like the chat and then some other stuff. It'd be a bunch of stuff on the screen at one time. But right now, there is nothing else. It's just this. All right. All right. All right. So, what's up? What's up? What's up, man? I have decided to make a stream. It's been a long time coming. First and foremost, I'm gonna repeat what I said in my last video. I'm gonna say it again. Congratulations to the New York Knicks. I was not able to get out today to go grab a Knicks jersey to put it up top there. In large part because I'm trying to I upload like 2 videos today, trying to get another one out as well. So pushing out content is at the end of the year. So make sure you get as much content as possible because this month and next month is about it. That's it right there. So trying to get out as much content as possible. But as always, I appreciate all the support, everything that y'all have done. It's been a crazy year. Just a really, really, really crazy year. But congratulations to the New York Knicks. Fantastic playoff run. They just concluded one of the greatest. And obviously, in this postseason run as well, there's a bunch of other things that have been revealed, talked about, and I wanted to sit down and really just get into any thoughts that you all had about me, my takes, or anything y'all just wanted to get off y'all chest. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to continue to say it. I see y'all's comments in the comment section. I see the stuff y'all be getting off, right? Here I am. I'm giving you all an opportunity to kind of get whatever you want to get off. Disagreements, any back and forth, it can happen today. Today is a day. All right. Today is a day. Any type of back and forths, anything you think I need to be challenged about, today is the day. Today is quite literally the day. Why do you think the Knicks won? I think they just executed just far better. I think that right there was probably the best. I don't even know they were the greatest executing team, but I think that was the biggest difference maker between the two teams. The degree of execution from the Knicks is just fantastic. The way they were able to get in sets, floor spacing, everyone knew what it needed to be. The counters were there. Role players knew when to cut and dive in empty space to kind of continue to kind of push the ball. And everybody really just accepted and knew their role. I said this in my other video, my other channel, about how going into this postseason, Towns didn't necessarily know what he was going to do. He was still kind of questioning. And I always just love the idea when you have NBA players who accept the roles that their coach is giving them and not buy into everybody else pressuring them to play some other style of basketball because they want to see them put up points or they want to prove a point that you can do more than what, the box score may say. Your coach told you to go out there and go from a 25 to 26 point per game score to sub 20 and to be more of a hub. That's how we're going to leverage you offensively. And everybody killed Towns the entire year, but he pieced it together. He didn't allow that noise to change. And that ability to buy in really did aid that offense to the degree of execution that we saw. It was actually I ain't gonna lie, it was crazy. It was crazy. Does it only have to be playoff takes or just anything you've ever said? It can be anything. It can be anything. It don't have to be just playoff takes. I'm trying to keep it exclusively to playoff takes, but it can be anything. Anything. Every time, bro, do y'all Twitter stand on business? Every time, bro, do y'all do y'all Twitter nigga Duncan. I don't know what you're trying to say. I appreciate the $2. I appreciate the $2. I'm gonna do the jersey ceremony. Let me go double check real quick. Jalen Brunson jersey. And you know what I'm gonna do to Brunson as well? You know what I'm gonna do for JB? I'm gonna actually treat him with the level of respect that I should have been doing to the last champions. I didn't put Shai's jersey in the actual frame because this house it didn't give me like the greatest backdrop. However, hopefully we're about to move again. Hopefully the new house that I'm in, not only do I stay in there for a good second, but I'll be able to put Brunson and Towns or Brunson and OG behind me in the actual cases themselves. But and this goes also to the people out there who are ordering Brunson jerseys off of cashing out on your Twitch reward points, bro. Them New York Knicks jerseys, they going fast. So some of y'all, it may take a second to kind of get the jersey that you want, or maybe I have to ship it to you nearby because they're going pretty fast. I can't lie. They're going pretty fast. There is a Jalen Brunson jersey near me, but it's not big enough to put in a case. But we'll figure it out. All right. With that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and put the I'm gonna put the link in the description. I mean, the link in the chat because we done got like 700 plus people here. Where do you think the Pacers stand in the Eastern Conference next year with Halliburton coming back and with Zubac? I would like to see. First of all, shout out to you. Said the second. I would like to see what Hallie looks like healthy, and then that offense looks like with Big Zoo down there. Part of the reason why they were like functionally such a really, really good team is because they were able to like piece together offensive runs because of the floor spacing that they had. They don't have that floor spacing anymore. So it's gonna be interesting to see. But they're gonna be a really good team. It'd be great to see if they had a draft pick, but they're a really, really good team. Do you mind making vids on super chats requests? Because mine might be too much. Well, Shadow, just say it in the chat and I'll let you know. No, you don't have to turn your camera on. You don't have to turn your camera on. Shadow, say it in the chat. There's a couple of videos I have in mind, especially for the off season I'm gonna make. So I'm definitely making a New York Knicks video talking about how the Knicks were able to piece together the championship run. The Knicks deadass put together a championship caliber roster off of like 7 teams' mistakes. Brunson over Cade. I can hear it. I gotta say though, I was impressed by Cade this postseason run, how well he looked offensively in an offensive scheme that he should have not looked that good at all. Like he should have not looked that good, not even a little bit. And the fact that he looked that good was crazy. But here's a link. Low Brunson better than Wemby. Yeah, sorry, he's not though.
Yo,
Jesus, you're echoing. Okay, I think you're good now. I think you're good. The background noise stopped.
you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, so I just had a quick question, Lo, because I seen you. I got on Twitter a little bit earlier, and I saw you kind of going viral with this clip you had of screaming about De'Aaron Fox, right?
Facts.
So, my question to you would be, because I was a little bit disappointed to see a fellow black man, right, chimping out on Twitter over De'Aaron Fox. He didn't play his best.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and let everybody understand. Yeah, like mad, big weirdo. Just a mad weird. Yeah, not going to entertain nonsense like that. You do that on your own channel. Don't come over here with my channel and do that. You do that on your own channel. Yeah, I don't know what we're even doing. Yo,
what's going on, Lil?
what up with you?
What's going on? I'm not really here to debate, but I want to ask you this, right? When
What
I
up with
first
you?
started watching the channel, I used to be like, man, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? But I never really gave it a chance. I never really thought too much about it until I started watching. Like, yo, you keep it real, right? So I'll give you that. Now I'm a fan of you. I fuck with you, right? Or we gonna YouTube, I mess with you. But you say Jordan is the GOAT, your GOAT, right? And LeBron is mine. And I'm not here to tear down Jordan, but I want to say, if you remove the accolades, player for player, how can you say Jordan is better? When I think LeBron's the better passer, the better rebounder, just score for scoring, he scored in different ways than Jordan, of course, right? We know that. But it's just like, how do you just say player for player, how is Jordan better than him? When you just, is it aesthetics to people? What is it? You get what I'm saying?
I don't think that your ability to be more well-rounded by default makes you a better player. I think a lot of it has to just do with impact and how you were able to really sway and kind of leave a lasting impact on the game. I think that's what's far more impressive. I mean, there's several players that I know that are just more well-rounded than someone like Tim Duncan or Magic Johnson.
Right.
But the things in which they provided is just so astronomically great that I mean that's kind of different. And in terms of Jordan, I personally, I don't like to necessarily argue based off of just player for player, because as the game progresses, players will just be better. I just think relative to who he was at that time, it's Jordan.
Because you see the jokes where they say, "Oh, DeMar DeRozan," he would be DeMar DeRozan in today's game, which is
I don't think that's
troll,
true,
right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Just a troll, right?
Okay.
But I always looked at it like, all right, just because he's freakishly athletic, so LeBron can really guard 1 through 5, literally, not for a whole 48 minutes. But we know we see him get stops on a big fella, and we see him get stopped 20 MVP Derrick Rose. And I be looking at it like, how can y'all say someone's better than this guy when you really every single thing you can really ask for a guy to do in a basketball. And I know the 6 rings and all that. But I watch the game as player for player. That's the real. And you broke it down pretty good. So yeah, I see it.
All right, man. Thank you.
All right, shout out to you. Keep going, man. I see you doing better, and just keep going. We watching you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's see. Yo,
you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. By the way, I see you on TikTok. I see you on YouTube. I fuck with your content, bro. I fuck
Thank
with
you,
it.
thank you. If y'all ain't gonna lie, if y'all see me on TikTok, unless it's my own personal account, that's not me posting stuff on TikTok. I don't.
No,
really post on TikTok.
like I seen you on a few lives, and I see you.
Oh,
post.
okay, cool. All right, cool.
Yeah, but let me just say this, like, it's two things. Number one, I don't know if you're gonna like this, but I think Brunson is better. Or I think Brunson is better all time than Kyrie Irving, only because of what he did. Wait. Can I
No,
explain?
I don't. I'm not. You're not really gonna get that much
Let me just
pushback.
say this. I think a lot of people are fooled by the dribbling in the fanciness that he's doing, because what Brunson did for the city of New York, like not only he brought them out of poverty, he brought them an NBA championship, something the Knicks haven't had in 53 years. Kyrie Irving, past 2016, hasn't really done anything. Like, he hasn't really accomplished anything. Kyrie Irving has played with KD, Harden, Luka. You've had all these all-time great players, and yet you can't get it done. Brunson has had he's had Randall, he's had Cat. Brunson has had these teammates that he's played with, and he got it done as the number one. And let me just say this: a lot of people they see this one shot and they just think, "Wow, Kyrie Irving is this, that." No, Jalen Brunson in 1 year won the NBA Cup, which people probably don't care about that. He literally 16-3 in the playoffs. He only lost 3 games in the playoffs. 3. Won the Conference Finals MVP, won the Finals MVP, and won the NBA championship as a 6'2" guard. And a lot of people said you cannot win as a low guard, as a small guard. Jalen Brunson did that in 1 year, something Kyrie Irving hasn't done at all, or hasn't sniffed. He won a championship because he was on one of the greatest championship teams of all time. That's why he won a championship. Brunson had to get that from. He had to start from ground zero, go to a bad team in New York, had to build that up, had to take a pay cut to even try to win a championship, and then this year he won an NBA championship, a Finals MVP, and he averaged 26 a game off 7 assists. So if we're talking about for your whole season, it's Brunson, and it's clearly Brunson, and Brunson's better. Brunson's a better all-time player than Kyrie Irving. Won a championship, won a Finals MVP, and you did it in 1 year. Secondly, wait, you got something to say?
No, I was gonna say, I personally don't think that Brunson even had to win a championship to prove that he's a better player. Like, Brunson as like the focal point of an offense for like the 2 postseason runs leading up to where we were today was already in that trajectory regardless. You know, I ain't gonna lie, if you actually go take the time out and look at it, bro, Brunson has had some of the most impressive scoring runs in the postseason over the last like 3 to 4 years. Like, I think this right here obviously cements him, but in my opinion, like, he didn't necessarily need to win for him to be better than Kyrie.
And let me just say this. Like, also as well, Jalen Brunson averaged nearly 33 a game in the finals. He averaged 33 a game. Now, the efficiency wasn't as good, but he still averaged 30 a game in the finals, which means that anytime Brunson's on the court, the Knicks are getting better as of like their scoring gets better, like just the presence. But the second thing is this, right? De'Aaron Fox. I feel like what the Spurs did, they invested into Fox early, and I feel like De'Aaron Fox, I think he should get traded in this offseason, because the Spurs' biggest mistake was this. You draft a point guard in Harper, and you extend De'Aaron Fox. Like, that, it doesn't make any sense to me. You have to get rid of Fox, because Fox is making $50 million a year. His contract's getting bigger. You have to get rid of De'Aaron Fox, because you draft a point guard at Dylan Harper. You have De'Aaron Fox, which is making $50 million a year. You have to get rid of somebody. And if I'm the San Antonio Spurs, you got to get rid of De'Aaron Fox, because De'Aaron Fox, for number one, he wasn't on the NBA Finals. He was terrible, and I seen the stat where De'Aaron Fox shot like 9 of 31 in the second half of the NBA Finals. So you have to get rid of De'Aaron Fox, because the reason you traded for him. I'm sorry if I'm yapping a lot, but the reason you traded for him was because you needed a clutch moments. De'Aaron Fox has not gave you clutch moments at all. it's been games where I can look. It was the Warriors game where De'Aaron Fox was a clutch there. He wasn't clutch in the finals. De'Aaron Fox has not been clutch this whole season. The point of you bringing De'Aaron Fox was to make sure you had a clutch guy. So where 2 minutes to go, you need a clutch bucket. You gotta get De'Aaron Fox, and he has not showed up in the finals. Hasn't showed up nowhere. And coming from a Spurs fan right here. De'Aaron Fox is not a good investment. They invested too early, and that's what they got. They lost in the finals. And before I get up out of here, I got one more thing to say. The Spurs did not take the Knicks seriously because the Spurs were let me just say this. The Spurs had more talent. The Knicks were just more better in terms of what they can do, and they know how to execute more. The San Antonio Spurs did not know what they were doing. I don't want to hear inexperience because inexperience, they got you to the NBA Finals and you lost. The Spurs had a chance to win the finals and they couldn't do it because they couldn't execute. And when they needed De'Aaron Fox the most, he was not there. So I'm just saying it from the start. De'Aaron Fox was not a good investment for the Spurs. Terrible trade, and it was just terrible. It was just bad.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with everything.
I'm sorry if I'm yapping a lot. I just had to get some off my chest. My fault.
No, you good. All right, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, let me go ahead and set the table. First of all, it's already 10 people in here. I'm gonna try to get people through as fast as I possibly can. Brother, to everybody who's about to come up, just ask the question. Hurry, get to the point. Ask the question because we gotta move on. There's too many people. There's too many people. We can't do it. Good points. Basically, I mean, we all kind of agreed with the points. But just either get to the question or make the statement so we can get on. We can get on. How do you join the link? The link is pinned. Hold on, before I keep going. Mac Jermaine or Jerome, excuse me. Halo, I love and appreciate the content based on New York Knicks fans. I agree with, but dude has Brunson is a better all-time player than Kyrie. But we're gonna act like Kyrie didn't contribute to a 3-1 comeback. He certainly contributed to it, but I don't know. When Kyrie was like asked to lead his own team, to be the passer, playmaker, be the one to initiate offense, be the one who was sitting there kind of getting everybody situated, it didn't look too good. It didn't look too good. I can't lie. It didn't look too good. So I don't know about that one. But let's continue. Yo,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
First, I just want to say that I'm a Sixers fan. Shout out to the Knicks, and I just want your opinion on the Eastern Conference. You know, I feel like you're underrating our conference. I feel like you do it every year. Every team that comes out of the East in the finals, you shit on them. You know, with the Pacers last year. I mean, no, not the Knicks. But I just feel like with the Pacers last year, especially, you didn't really give them a chance. They took OKC to 7. And I feel like every time during the season, you just go on these random rants about the Eastern Conference, saying how shit it is. I just feel like it's a pretty good conference. I don't know.
Oh, hold on, give me 1 second. The East is trash. I don't know what to tell y'all, bro. It's trash. Now, I will say this. I don't think that people should use the weak East as a reason or an excuse to why, like, by default, the team that comes out of the East is going to lose. I felt like people were saying that same thing about the Celtics, and I was like, nah, the Celtics are just a better team than the Mavs. So I don't know why, like, y'all think that because the East is weak that they're going to end up losing. No. People need to understand a conference being bad does not mean that there aren't any good players or teams in the conference. There's 15 teams in a conference. 15. So just because one of the 15 teams is capable of winning a championship does not mean that the entire conference is not bad. It's still a bad conference. I don't know what to tell you.
So next season, how many teams are going to be bad in the East, do you think?
It depends. I mean, Boston can get significantly better if they add Giannis. Atlanta can get better if they trade for Jaylen Brown. Toronto can get better if they add another initiator, ball handler, floor spacer. Detroit can get better if they add more offense. Like, all these teams can get better if they do the things that are necessary. If Wagner plays healthy, then, I mean, Orlando will be better. Like they can definitely get better. But again, just because somebody said, so why do you trash on the 80s Lakers Western Conference? I do trash that team too. That's another reason why I don't think that just because Magic and them getting to the finals 9 times is as impressive as y'all make it out to be. These are bad conferences. I've said it about Magic. I've said it about LeBron. I'm gonna say it about this year as well, and this more recent Eastern Conference. And people sitting here are questioning it, bro. It is just a historic fact that it is a bad conference. I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's a fact that it's a bad conference. But I don't think a bad conference doesn't mean that one of the 15 teams in the conference can't be a title contending team. So yeah. The East, I mean, the Sixers can get better too, but it always comes down to Embiid.
Chill out.
I'm just saying.
I bet. But Charlotte is going to be back next year as well. I just think we're going to be like neck and neck with the West next year.
I forgot about Charlotte.
I said OKC and San Antonio because the Lakers not really on them.
All right, anything else, man? Anything else you good?
No, that's it.
All right, I need to start talking about my Lakers, man. The link is good. Y'all just gotta like give it a break for a second, and then you can come in. Yo,
what up? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. Before I ask my question, I have 2 quick disclaimer. The first one is that I'm just going to be honest. My English is a bit broken because I'm from Canada, but the French side, Québécois, Montreal. So all my Montrealers in the chat can stand up. Legance is for sure out of OKC, but we still have Bénédicte Mathurin. He's a future superstar. Second disclaimer. I saw the first video that you did with the chat where you invited people and they challenged your takes. I'm not gonna lie, if it wasn't for Delsky, the equivalent of Dunkin' Donuts in Canada is Tim Hortons. A lot of glaze. There was a lot of glaze, so I'm going to keep it hoops. I'm going to keep it strictly hoops, but I'm going to come with that energy. All right.
Okay.
The only glaze that I'm going to give you right now. Congrats on the new house, and that's it.
All right,
so
let's go.
My first question, right? Because look, De'Aaron Fox is the 4th best player on the Spurs. Why are we still talking about that nigga?
Why is he the 4th?
Bro, this is the equivalent. Bro,
he's the 4th?
I don't care. All right. I'm not gonna give you the chance to speak on
me.
Bro. I'm not gonna give you the chance to speak on De'Aaron Fox because everybody knows that you're using him as a decoy to avoid the talk about le français, your French baguette, Wembanyama. So my question is, I'm not going to talk about Fox. I'm not going to give you that chance. My question is, do you still think he's the best in the world, and why? Go ahead.
I'm so happy that you asked me this question. I'm gonna put myself on the big screen so I can answer this. I really do appreciate it.
We are listening.
I'm listening. I'm be honest with y'all. I got on this screen just so I can answer this question. Do I believe that Wemby is the best player in the world? Yes!
Suck
yes,
it,
nigga!
Suck
yes!
Snickers.
Yes!
All right.
Now, wait. Let me explain.
I'm going to keep myself on.
Let me explain. Now, for the people out there who are going to sit here and tell me the reason why he's not the best because of a 5-game stretch, albeit on the biggest of stages, he was trash. He was terrible. Horrible. Niggas talking about I'm afraid to talk about him. I just posted before I got here Wemby's shooting numbers in the postseason, entire postseason. That nigga did not have an in-between game at all. He was terrible. Terrible. Wemby from 5 to 9 feet. Matter of fact, let me share my screen just so y'all know how bad this man was because he was horrible. He was horrible. He was trash, bro. I can't. I'm not about to sit here and even excuse it. Wemby from 5 to 9 feet, 36%. 10 to 14 feet, 47%. 15 to 19 feet, that nigga was 2 for 16. He was terrible. He had no in-between game whatsoever. That brother could not make a jump shot if it wasn't a top-of-the-key 3. Terrible. However, the bigger issue that I think so many people don't want to acknowledge is that the reason why I feel so confident in making sure that Wemby is the best player in the world, or why my stance is still that, isn't just because of what he looked like for the first 3 runs, series, but more importantly, what everybody else looked like. So I asked the question, I'm going to ask it to you. Who would be the argument? Jokic played really great for the first like 30-some games in the regular season. He got hurt, came back for like 15 games. He was bad. He then went into the postseason against the same Minnesota Timberwolves team that Wemby looked better than offensively, even though that's not his game. And Wemby looked better than Jokic offensively against that same Timberwolves team, while also Jokic was so bad defensively that a hampered Ant and no Dante got players coming off the bench going right at him at the rim, and everybody is literally saying, yo, we can just attack. Jaden McDaniels in the middle of the series said we can just attack him and get whatever we want. It's sweet in there. Is that supposed to be the best player in the world? Shai, amazing. Let me actually, before I go to Shai, because I think Shai has the best argument. Luka, unfortunately, didn't finish a postseason run for about a month and some change in the regular season. He looks a little shaky. He had a 2-month stretch in the regular season where definitely can make the argument. But outside of a 2-month stretch, but no postseason appearance, it's hard for me to argue for Luka right now. Giannis basically didn't even play in the regular season, so there's that. And then Embiid not in these conversations anymore. Like I don't like who else would it be? Shai, I believe, has the best argument because he was the most consistent, basically from start to finish in a regular season. But then he went into the postseason, and for the second straight year as a scorer, he dropped in multiple incidences, not only on his middies, but from his pull-up threes on both. And even though, yes, the team functionally was not where it needed to be to maximize who he was as an offensive player, Wemby is also on a team that lacks floor spacing, and his second option, who is De'Aaron Fox, not the rookie, not the sophomore, De'Aaron Fox, was also shitting the bed. So my problem with the argument of who Wemby is as an offensive player, I have never claimed the reason why I put him in best of the world convos is because of his self-creation. I have quite literally said, no, if y'all go back and watch the streams, every single time Wemby took a jump shot, even when he made it, there were times where I was like, I don't like that. I don't like him taking jump shots like that sporadically. I do not like that because I don't think he's good at those things. But damn near everything else, nice. I mean, he up there. So let me hear what the argument would need to be.
All right. So in your little rant about Wemby being the best in the world, there's two mensonges, two lies that I spotted. The first one is you said you never made the argument about him being the best in the world about his offense. Yet you're the same, ain't you the same nigga that said he was a better shot maker than 2018 LeBron? That's number one. Number two is playoff is all about matchup. So I'm going to respond to Mr. Simple Size himself. Shai had a regular season compared to 2016 Steph. Is it better? It's an argument, but he had a regular season. Jokic in the first half of the season was having the greatest offensive season of all time, in my opinion. And I'm an OKC guy, so it takes a lot for me to say that. But I have to admit, that nigga was playing like I don't know what. Wembanyama for the first half of the season was coming off the bench, bro. He was coming off the bench on a minutes restriction. It's only in the second half that he started to get in those talks, respectfully. And he went to the playoffs, he did his thing, got exposed in the finals. We all know that playoff is about matchups. The Timberwolves, because of how much of a threat Jokic is, when they got bounced in 2023, they formed a team to beat Nikola Jokic. And they exposed him entirely in 2026. I agree, statistically, I think between the three, he's the one who shot the bed the most. But the team was literally built to destroy him. Shai, in my opinion, who's the best player in the world, played amazing, fantastic. One of the greatest first round series ever in the first round. And the second round, your coach, JJ Redick, has to gimmick a defense. Basically saying, yo, everybody on OKC, y'all can go off. Shai, you're not catching a rhythm. So he laid the foundation to hamper his numbers. Because I think in terms of impact, he made all of his teammates better. but he was bad a couple of games. I'll give that to you. In the third round, the Spurs, fueled by Wembanyama, the whole reason why the Spurs are that good this quick is because Wemby had to sit the summer and watch Chet, who, oh my God, don't get me started. He had to watch Chet win a championship. Bro, the whole Spurs motto is beat OKC. Beat OKC. They were built to not only stop Shea, but to beat that team. So, bro, the whole team was constructed to beat Shea. That doesn't exclude the fact that he played bad. He played bad in the series. It's his worst series ever. Now, Wembanyama, I'm gonna tell you not right now. Couple years from now, his playoff numbers are going to get drastically worse because teams are already starting to figure him out. My problem with the whole Victor Wembanyama thing, okay? I told you Shea is the best in the world. You making videos, 19-minute videos on De'Aaron Fox. Okay, when Jokic played bad in the first round, you made a 36-minute video basically shitting on this nigga. Respectfully so, because he shot on his bad. And you made like a 32 minutes talking about the Nuggets as a whole. You didn't make any videos on Jamal Murray. In the third round, because Chet played so bad in Game 7, you made a 16-minute video on Chet Holmgren. And another exquisite cap that you did when you were watching Game 7, I was actually watching with you guys. At the second quarter, before Shea went off and had like the best stretch of quarter in his career, you said, "Hey, I want Shea to play good because hey, if he plays bad, I have to make a video. I don't want to slander him." He still put the team on his back, played a great Game 7, but you still make a video on him, a 32-minute video on him. Now, in the Spurs and Knicks series, this is where I actually believe that you don't really believe that Wemby is the best because you don't rep it. Your tone changes when you have to talk about that bum-ass nigga De'Aaron Fox, which, once again, I'm not going to give you the chance to slander him. You slander him Game 1 through 5, and you still dropped the video after the finals. Where's the video about the French baguette that had the worst choke job in NBA history? I don't care. Game 2, boneheaded play. Boneheaded, throws the pass to the back of Stephen Castle. I don't care if Stephen Castle looked away. He should have thrown to De'Aaron Fox. Game 4, the worst choke job in NBA history. When we discuss about who's the best player in the world, your mindset, your IQ, your clutch gene, not Skip Bayless, your clutch gene has to come into that. Where's the Wemby video? Where's the 30+ minute video about Wemby? Yet you're going to talk about De'Aaron Fox, the 4th best player on the team? This is the equivalent in 2016 of making a video about Harrison Barnes and let's talk about Steph Curry. Harrison Barnes was like the 4th best player on that team.
What is on your screen right now? What is on your screen?
Man, I can't even see my screen. I have to go on the YouTube.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out. A 24-minute video with me saying Wemby is falling apart, my nigga. Are you serious? The video before that, Karl Anthony Towns and the Knicks embarrassed not the Spurs, not De'Aaron Fox, Victor Wembanyama, man. What the fuck are we talking about? What are we talking about? Also, as a sidebar, I don't know what you believe of Chet. Nigga, I made 2 videos talking about Chet, and that nigga might genuinely be the 7th best player on that fucking team. What are you talking about, bro? No, dead ass. No, on some real shit, dead ass. What are you talking about, bro?
Okay.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro?
Legend of winning going to a single point. Okay, maybe I was wrong on that point. Let's talk about the streams. Every post game stream that you had after the Spurs shut their fucking bed. My nigga, you spent a quarter, not even a quarter, a quarter of your whole stream shitting on the 4th best player on the team. And when it's Wemby, oh, he has to be better. Oh, he has to work on his post-up, Dirk Nowitzki. This is the finals. We don't care what he has to get better at. When it's Wemby, okay, he's bad. The tone is completely different. When you talk about De'Aaron Fox, hey, man, I'm not going to say what you said about him. That was crazy, eh? But you said stuff like he's a bum, he's this, he's that, and spent a quarter of your stream talking about him. But when it's Wemby, you have to be better. I hold you to that extent. I hold you to this standard. Blah 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 blah. No slander. And bro, I'm still waiting on the video on specifically on Wemby, not
Brother,
De'Aaron Fox, not
brother,
Mitch Johnson,
you just missed it.
Wemby.
I'm serious when I say you missed it. I dropped not one but two. I dropped back-to-back videos on Wemby. I don't know what I genuinely don't know what to tell you. I dropped back-to-back.
Did you talk about De'Aaron Fox in your video? Did you talk about De'Aaron Fox in your video?
If it was a recap, I might have, but I definitely was talking. But the majority of the videos are about Wemby.
Okay.
Let me.
What about the post game stream stuff? What about the post game? Why are you so comfortable talking about the Harrison Barnes of the Spurs?
Bro. He's not the Harrison. Y'all niggas is tripping.
He's the Harrison Barnes, bro.
There's actual Harrison Barnes on the Spurs. Look. Let me say this. The videos are stream clips, if I'm not mistaken. So it's I could be wrong though. If I'm not mistaken, the videos are stream clips. So these are things that I said in stream. If they're not, that means I was so upset at Wemby that I actually re-recorded an entire post game to talk about this nigga Wemby. Let me go back to Shay though, the arguments of other things, because again, I want to be clear. Part of the reason why I think Wemby is still best in the world is also because other players didn't perform to their standards. You telling me that Jokic should still be in a convo, if you want to give him grace because of years prior, fine. But if we're talking about this year specifically, and the only thing that you can reference is a 30-game stretch, my nigga, I don't know what the fuck we're talking about at this point. 30 fucking games. Secondly, if you are going to sit here and talk about Jokic and claim that the team, that they're built to stop him, bro, every team, I remember vividly when the Spurs went into a series, every team that the Spurs went into, matter of fact, even in the regular season, people were saying the exact same thing. Oh, Wemby's going to have to figure out how to play through physicality. He's going to have to figure out how to go through all the tough stuff. There's double big lineups that they're running out there. He's going to have to figure out ways to play through it. He's going to have to figure out ways to play through it. And let's also be honest, the first 3 rounds, everybody kept saying that they weren't going to win because of their inexperience. Now, it eventually caught up to them. But that was literally the argument for the first 3 rounds. So you sitting here telling me about Jokic, he struggled because, oh, well, he had to go up against a team that was set to build him, set up to stop him. What were they doing? Nigga, Gobert literally was going under screens, letting him shoot threes. That's built to stop him. They were literally isoing this man out on the perimeter and in the post and weren't sending help. You're telling me the nigga who's supposed to be the best offensive player in the league by a mile, one of the greatest offensive players of all time, the best way to stop him is to let him go one-on-one against a defensive big? That's the big plan? Are you serious? Nigga, no, seriously. I'm asking, are you serious? You believe that the best way to stop a nigga is to let him go one-on-one, and you think that's an adequate answer? Are we fucking crazy right now? Are we serious? Are we serious?
Hey.
Are we serious?
Hey.
We're not serious. We're not serious. Also, you niggas got to stop with that. Shea got gimmick defense. Nigga, he got double teamed.
Gimmicked.
Nigga, Michael Jordan got double teamed. Kobe got double teamed.
Michael Jordan?
He did.
To that extent? With the illegal rules?
Oh,
okay, so you're comparing to MJ. That just validates my amazing player.
You compared him to 2016 Curry. So Curry definitely got double teamed. Curry's got double teamed, saw multiple bodies on him.
Absolutely did.
So that comes with it. It's not a gimmick. That just comes with the territory of you playing to that level. And my whole point of the video I made about Shea was, if we're going to hold him to that level, which is fine, because I certainly wasn't saying that this nigga Wemby was playing at 03 Duncan level. I wasn't saying that Wemby was playing at 95 Hakeem level.
You said he was a better shot maker than 2018 LeBron.
Let me respond
to that.
I said Wemby, when he is on, when he's making his shots, when he's in a groove and he's feeling it, when the nigga's pulling 8 feet from behind the 3-point line in transition, yes. But on a normal day, no. That nigga's far removed from it.
That don't make sense, because I can say the same thing about you. Bro, I can say that if I make all my shots, I'm a
Do
better
you-
shot maker than 1993 Jordan. That makes no sense.
Do you
You
think
you
DeMar?
argue about the highs.
Do you think that DeMar DeRozan, when he is on, do you think he's a better shot maker than LeBron?
Based on the sample size, based on who that nigga, I know
Do
who
you
he
think
is.
if DeMar DeRozan is on, because DeMar DeRozan doesn't even take the type of shot.
What is your definition of on? What is your definition
when a
of
nigga
exactly?
is when he's unconscious and he's just making shit and he's taking whatever and he's making it? That's what I'm talking about. However, I want to be clear. Bad take. I'll admit.
Absolutely
that's a bad
horrible take, bro.
But don't
Horrible.
wait. But don't sit here and have
Atroce,
me.
comme on dit en français.
But don't have people believing that I just said normal Wemby is better than LeBron as a shot maker. But
It don't matter what you say. You shouldn't put 2018 LeBron and Wemby on the same sentence.
And you put 2016 Curry and Shea in the same sentence.
I said comparable.
No.
I said Steph is still better, but I still said
it's the same.
comparable.
It's the same sentence. So since Shea was being put in conversations, such as Pete Curry, last year niggas were saying he had the greatest guard season of all time. Niggas throughout the regular season saying that this nigga better than peak Luka in the postseason. If those are the convos that y'all gonna put him in, fine. I'm not putting Wemby in 03 Duncan. I'm not putting him in 95 Hakeem. I'm not putting that nigga in 01 Shaq. I'm not putting him in those convos. I just say he's the best player in the world. Not that he's on par with all-time great players at their absolute peak. Y'all niggas did that with Shea. And so since y'all did that, I'm gonna hold him. I'm gonna hold him to a certain level.
For sure. But that's the thing, though. I know when to say that. Yo, Shea in the third one had the worst series of his career.
In the second round, he wasn't that impressive.
Okay, the second round about the G League Lakers. Okay, yeah, fine, you can have it. He wasn't good in the second round and the third one. That's
in the
good.
NBA
Even though
in the NBA Finals last year, was he good?
I know he doesn't choke a 29-point lead. I know game 4. He put the team on his back.
I'll ask the question again. I'll ask the question again.
He was better than Wemby.
The question is,
yes,
was he best in the world? So last year in the finals, do you think he put up best in the world performance?
Relative to his regular season standards, I don't think so, but I still think he was better than Wemby just did. I think Wemby had one of the worst meltdowns.
This is another year. This is another season. The standard to be best.
Why are we talking about Shea? Why are we talking about Shea? We need to talk about Wemby. I'm comparing Shea to Wemby. I'm not comparing Shea to his regular season stuff. I'm comparing Shea to Wemby.
Let me. We gotta wrap it up. So we can bring somebody else up. Let me just be clear. The bar for Wemby to be best in the world right now, or really anybody, is lower than it has been last year and the year before that, specifically because Giannis got hurt and he didn't play. Luka didn't play in the playoffs. Jokic, when he played in the playoffs, was terrible. And for a good portion of the year in which he did play, he didn't play that well either. And Shea went into another postseason run and was underwhelming. Part of the reason why Wemby can reach the level, in my opinion, of being best in the world is because the bar right now is lower. If Wemby was competing with 2023 Jokic, it would be a no. If Wemby was competing with 2019 Giannis or 2020 Giannis, it would be a no. Matter of fact, let me take it a step further. Wemby is not this version of Wemby isn't better than 2020 Bron or AD. It's solely because where we are right now and the way in which certain players perform, that's the reason why. If Jokic had played as well as he did in 2023 in the postseason, I wouldn't have an argument. If Shea actually hit the shit he's supposed to, I wouldn't have an argument. But because they didn't do those things, as well as Giannis and Luka being hurt, that's why. That is why.
Perfect. Before I leave, because I know there's a lot of people and I'm not trying to take all the time. Before I leave, I will just say this, right? I understand the slander that De'Aaron Fox gets. I think it's good to talk about De'Aaron Fox towards your end, so you won't have to use him as a decoy. But the reason why I'm comparing him to Harrison Barnes is because Harrison Barnes had one of the biggest meltdowns in NBA history in the 2016 finals, but you wouldn't find anybody talking about him. Everybody was talking about the best. And the reason why I say that I don't think you believe internally that he's the best is because the same energy that you have with Shea and Jokic, when they had stinkers, I don't see the same energy. I don't see the same tone with Wemby. Heck, I know you didn't do it. I know you didn't put the jersey on the wall, but you put the jersey on the wall after one with Mr. Big Sample Size himself. So, hey, Appreciate your stream. Appreciate everybody. Take care. But once again,
let me ask you one last thing. Who do you think played
Yeah.
worse? Wemby in the finals, Jokic in the first round, or Shea in the conference finals? Rank those three.
for me, it's not even a conversation. Jokic is number one. He played the worst.
Okay.
Actually shot the bed. Between Shea and Wemby, for me, it's a conversation. It's a conversation because I do, in my ranking of a player, the fourth quarter, the clutch time, I really rank it highly. So Wemby had like one of the worst meltdowns I've ever seen a player. Like, it was so bad that I really believe now that he has a low IQ as a player. So I would put Wemby at number 2, and I will put Shea number 3 because of that.
And you was impressed by Shea in the fourth quarter and overtimes in that series.
I was impressed with Game 7 where everything mattered the most. He put the team on his back, and Wemby didn't do that. So go
Okay,
ahead.
Game 7.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Game 7, yeah.
All right, cool. All right, thanks, man.
Take care, bro.
Man, I love it. I love it, man. I love that nonsense. All right, let's keep it pushing. Yo,
it's me.
Jesus Christ. Yo.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, my phone. I just had a debate real quick, you know what I'm saying, on the last person's take. De'Aaron Fox being the fourth player is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I was just gonna keep it pushing.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. But I did hear you say Wemby was like, what did you say? Like he was a better shot maker than Bron.
Bro, the thing that I said was when Wemby is on, because when he's on, he just start taking crazy shit and he's like making it. Like that first game of the season when he start doing hezzy tween between the legs, step back threes. He did that like 2 or 3 times in that game and made 2 of them. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck am I watching right now? Stuff like that. But like on a normal setting, no, he's not. He's not even remotely close.
Okay. Now that we got that out of the way. Okay. So I just have a question for you when it pertains to the Spurs. What do you really think that they're gonna do this offseason, in your opinion?
If they had a brain, they trade De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, they gotta get him out of here.
Expeditiously, they'll just trade him. They have no other choice.
I mean, we got to keep it fair though. He was playing hurt, so you don't think they like just run it back one more season? You don't think so?
No, bro. And it's not even just Fox. It's also like Dylan Harper plays significantly better, and then you don't want to handicap yourself financially because you're paying somebody $50 million a year. Like what? None of that. It just doesn't even make any sense. It's just no part of it that makes sense at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I kind of understand it from that perspective then. So what about the Knicks? Like, do you think, because there's been mad rumors about stuff like Giannis and stuff like that. Do you think they kind of make a move for him or?
Nah, I do think though the Knicks should probably try to find another ball handler. They looked really good in the moments where Jose Alvarado was able to be out there. So as a Laker fan, to my Knicks fans, and you can ask everybody else who's won a championship recently, don't get complacent. Don't allow your front office to just be like, oh, well, we're good and we're gonna just run it back. No, bro. The league at a point now where, bro, with free agency and trades and signings, you got to keep addressing all of your issues. You can't allow a championship to cloudy your stance in the league. You have to continue to add more pieces. So I like when they were able to run dual ball handlers. So I think if you can find another one, that'd be great.
Okay, so really just a backup ball handler really is what it is. What you think?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what they really do in free agency. I don't really know who's a free agent as it pertains to that, but I don't know. I mean, in terms of really the Knicks, I feel like everybody's just going to get a lot better, especially this offseason. Trades are going to be happening. So I feel like as it pertains to this offseason, it's kind of like interesting because we don't really know who's going to do what. So it's kind of a little bit weird, but I think honestly, if you have the opportunity to go get Giannis, I mean, I don't know, man. Do you really turn that down?
I'm not the biggest fan of a Giannis fit on that roster, especially what they would have to give up, because more than likely they're going to have to move either Towns or OG, and that just like cuts too much into the identity of their roster. So I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, OG did go crazy. So
yeah,
where do you think Giannis, in your opinion, honestly, like goes?
From what I've heard behind the scenes, it's either going to be Boston or Miami right now. Those are the two teams that are making a real push.
Boston or Miami?
I don't want to spoil too much. I got a video coming out, so I don't want to, but yeah.
Oh, respect. I understand that, but
yeah.
Okay, so out of those two teams, like, I mean, because Boston, you got JB, You got Tatum. I mean, do you really move JB and just send him to Milwaukee, or is it just
No? Again, I don't want to spoil too much, but
yeah.
from what I heard, that the Celtics are not like the biggest fans of paying JB. I want to say it's like low 60s to $70 million a year on the Supermax contract that he would be eligible for.
Damn, but you don't. I mean, after the season he's had, like this is kind of his best season. You don't think like he kind of deserves that?
I don't think that there's a second option out there that's worth a Supermax contract. I personally don't.
Yeah, but I mean, just as it pertains to this season, though, you know, he was a number one option.
He blew a 3-1 lead. I don't like. What do you?
I mean, yeah, that is also true. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
So in terms of this will be my last question. So in terms of like, in terms of like the finals and stuff like that, obviously, like we still got the draft and stuff like that going on. Who do you think? Like, have you done a lot of draft? Like
I'm not a big draft person. To be honest with you.
Oh man, so I can't even really ask that.
Yeah, I'm not a big draft person. I don't watch too much college hoops. Can't lie.
Damn, what makes you just?
I've just never been a college guy. I've never been a college guy.
Damn. Okay, I kind of understand that. Well, as it pertains to your Lakers, then let's just keep you as your favorite team. Then, so what do you think they do in this offseason? Because obviously, you know, I'm a Mavs fan, so you know to see kind of Luka just sticking it up over there, you know, by himself is kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Obviously not sticking it up. Obviously he had a great season.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
You know, it's kind of sad, man, to see him like on the Lakers and there's just nobody there. So what do you think they do?
First, Reeves got to take a peek. I don't even know if it's a pay cut because I refuse to believe that there's that many teams that are interested in giving him a max contract. He got to take the Jalen Brunson route, man. You got to take a pay cut, bro. You got to take a pay cut.
Damn, a pay cut?
Yeah, you got to take a pay cut. He can't. The amount of money he making, bro. I mean, it would hurt the Lakers far too much for things that they need. Like they need defense, they need size, they need a lot more than Reeves just being on the roster. And in today's league, bro, there's so many like competent offensive players that can like score and provide value. He just paying him max money would be crazy. Like I said, I don't think there's a second option in the league that's worth paying max. I just don't.
Oh no, Reeves. I think honestly, Reeves is out of there. I don't think you guys sign him to that contract. Or if anything, he has to take like a little pay cut. There's no way.
Yeah.
He kind of gets that contract. So with the whole Bron situation too, do you think he's just out of there too? Think he retires this season?
Yeah. I don't know if he retires. I just don't see a world where he's on the team. I mean, unless they don't have Reeves and they come back and bring Bron back and Bron take a pay cut. But I really don't know. I really don't know.
Okay, as it pertains to Bron. Damn, so Luka with a pay cut. That's kind of crazy. But I mean, is there any like free agents? Have you done a lot of free agents like research, stuff like that?
Yves Missi from the Pelicans would be I think a solid backup 5. Trey Murphy, Herb Jones trading for them would also be solid as well. Lou Dort would also be a solid answer as well for like a wing defender. There's options out there, but like it all kind of comes down to how much money they're going to commit. Like that's
okay. That makes sense. I don't want to take too much of your time, buddy. I appreciate you for letting me on and stuff like that. I've been watching your content for a little while, man. So
thanks, man. Thanks.
Yeah, appreciate you.
I bet. All right. Yo, Carcino.
What's good?
What up?
Let's get to this. I don't want to take up a lot of people's time. I appreciate your show. Appreciate you doing this to let people up. I want to know, what was your take on this season? Like, as far as this NBA Finals, I seem to think that there was an agenda to push the New York Knicks this year. I believe that they had an easier road than anyone else. And a lot of corruption, I think, was played out throughout the season. And it was very disappointing to me to see that the NBA take this monetary way of pushing the New York Knicks. And I think they're really an inferior basketball team. I think they're probably the worst team to have ever won an NBA championship. They're not good. They're about 500 at best. From play style, everything about them. I just don't understand how people didn't see this who watched the game. I know people are enthusiasts and they love the sport, but something seemed very strange about this entire game. I seem to have done my research about this. And since the switch to the Wilson basketball, we've seen a lot of weird shots go in. And the fact that this magnet ball theory that people talk about is actually a patent license thing. I'm seeing that sports betting and all of these things combined has really tainted our league in the last 4 or 5 years since the switch to the Wilson basketball. We've seen the most craziest shots go in the most spectacular way, meaning near the end of games. We've seen miracle comebacks from teams shooting 70% in one half to shoot under 70% in a second half. 2 miracles in a row. It just does not happen. So I believe that there is something very corrupt happening in this game. And has you seen these things also?
No, I haven't. I saw an excellent team go out there and execute and win ball games that they should not have won, but they just executed accordingly. I don't. If the idea with the Knicks, if they're trying to rig the game for the Knicks, they would have done it years ago. Like, this isn't. I don't even think this is the best Knicks team for them to rig for them to win. It would have been far better with Jeremy Lin and Carmelo Anthony on the roster. So I don't like that. Wouldn't make any sense to me.
Okay, well, it was the timing. This was the time to do it. This was the big push they wanted to bring towards New York because they needed somebody in the East to stand up. That's why the Brunson, the whole thing is set up pretty much to go that way. Just like Wemby was set up to go to San Antonio. I don't believe in that because I don't believe in coincidences. There was no way Wemby would be a Detroit Piston. It just wouldn't be a market for him there. The Spurs were the obvious choice for him. So when he ended up in San Antonio, when they got the number 1 pick, we kind of knew what that was. So I'm not someone who's blind to the agendas of the league. So
wouldn't it make more sense for him to go to Houston or something like that? Like, wouldn't it make more sense for Houston to get the number 1 pick? Houston's a bigger market.
No, because Pop is used to working with international people. San Antonio, they're a team that's housed international talent from France everywhere. They have a community based in San Antonio that centers around international talent. Houston is more in line with China. So because they have the colors, everything. So that was their feeder team. If anything was to happen with China, or there's a player that wants to come to the league would try to push them on the Houston Rockets and try to get them on Houston because Houston not only wears the country's colors, they've actually started to design uniforms to fit. Adam Silver is a marketing guy. He knows nothing about basketball. David Stern was a basketball, but he knew defenses, offenses, everything. So he knew not to mess with the integrity of the game. He told Adam Silver, he said, you could tweak little things about the game, but be careful. Do not mess with the integrity of the game. And that is exactly what Adam Silver has done. He has messed with the integrity of basketball. Too many quick changes, and it has altered our game to where now there's only one guy at the rim when you get by your defender. We have nobody in the paint. There's no post-up players in the game anymore. Limited talent. Guys only have one hand. They don't have an offhand. They have no post moves, no footwork. Guys are traveling. It is just horrible.
But then they changed the rules when what's his name was in the league? They changed the most rule change they've done recently was while when what's his name was a commissioner, not Adam Silver.
Oh, you're talking about when they made the league? They made rule changes, but like I said, you could tinker with the game. You can't alter it.
They altered it significantly in the late 90s and early 2000s.
Not really. The game got altered to past the 2014 season when they started eliminating post players. There was no more. They were eliminating post players out of the league because in the, I would say, early 2000s, the game was transitioning. And there was no more real big men like Olajuwon, Ewing. Those guys were fading away. This is what led to the Shaquille O'Neal's dominance. This is why they encouraged this, to go more with smaller lineups. and they were very favorable to Shaq because they needed the Lakers to win. You know,
Who were the post players in 2010 to 2014?
and the post players in 2010, 2014. Ooh, man, I mean, you had KG, you had
A
man,
36-year-old KG,
you had you had Dirk. Dirk was a post player.
a 32-year-old Dirk. Okay.
Okay, 32-year-old Dirk. You had, my gosh, I can't remember everybody off the rosters, but those were some of the main guys that were there. But they had post.
So older players. So you're saying the
They
game
had-
was already transitioning into less post play during the David Stern era because David Stern changed the rules significantly in the late 90s to early 2000s. David Stern changed the game so much that literally he moved a 3-point line. He changed the dimensions of the NBA not once but twice in the late 90s.
Yes, he did. He altered it, and then he altered it back because he knew it was going to ruin the game. So he put the 3-point line back to its original position when they were trying to get more scoring in the NBA because they felt like this is why the ratings were falling. But the ratings was falling because they weren't in position to have another superstar outside of Jordan. They thought they were ready. When Michael Jordan came back, the NBA was totally against it when he came back for the Wizards. David Stern did not want him back because he had the young future talent coming up, and he did not want to get caught in the Michael Jordan wave. Again, he was like, we don't need Michael Jordan to come back. So in 98, but in 94, definitely they needed Michael Jordan to come back. They were grooming Grant Hill to be the face of the league at that time. And that all got altered. And when Jordan came back into the league, and then this younger talent who were like the Chris Webbers, the Penny Hardaways, this young / small forward guards who can handle the ball at like 6'9", like Steve Smith. These guys started to come into the NBA. So you start to see big guys with guard-like skills come into the league, and that was going to be the young crop of talent that they were getting ready to build around, and they needed time to develop. But with the aura of Michael Jordan coming back, they was like, okay, this is perfect. We got Jordan back. We get our ratings back up, and we're rolling. After 98, they did not want Jordan they thought that was a perfect send-off for Jordan. Didn't want him to come back to the league. But I think now the game is just prisoner of the moment. Somebody loses one time, they're a bum. They got to get out of the league. We got to trade them. No matter how far they got, like Mitch, right now, they got to the NBA Finals. We need to fire Mitch from San Antonio. It's ridiculous. So I think that everyone, if you have a bad series, everything's supposed to be altered because of it. Wemby has a lot of growing to do. I'm not sold on Wemby because he's a 7'6" guard. He's not a 7'6" big man. He's a guard. I don't like the way he volleys the ball. He's not playing volleyball. You're playing basketball. Quit trying to tip the ball in and just grab the ball like a big man, control it, go up and dunk it. That's it. That's all you have to do. He tries to tip it off of alley-oop lobs. It's irritating to watch. But my thing with him is maybe he'll get better if he works on like pacing himself, patience, and balance. He's really lanky, and you can really knock him off balance even with a smaller guy. So I don't know what's going on with his form and his thing, but I think he needs to work on that.
Okay, I agree. I mean, I don't. There's a lot of things he has to work on. I'm pretty sure he'll get better. He's improved pretty significantly within a very short amount of time. So I don't knock that. But no, I don't think that it's an agenda. I just think great basketball tends to get played. Players execute better. They play at a certain level. I don't think that it's because the NBA wants something, because there's so many other things that the NBA probably should have wanted over something else, and they didn't get it. So I don't know. Last year the Pacers were in the finals.
Yeah, exactly. I predicted the Pacers to beat the Knicks. And I said next year they're going to push the Knicks and the Lakers.
So who they pushing next year?
Well, next year I have to look at it when it's all said and done. I'll wait to the draft and see where the positioning is. But I believe Detroit and the Knicks will play in the Eastern Conference Finals, at least the second round. but we'll have to see where people go with trades and free agency. Then I'll tell people directly. But I knew the agenda was going to be New York. They had lost Tatum, Halliburton went down, and I said, "Yep, that's it. They're going to definitely push the Knicks next season." I said the Knicks will be the team that they're going to push out of the East. The Pistons were an anomaly. They never knew we were going to be that good that fast. So the thing is, pushing the agenda of the Knicks. Jalen Brunson, who grew up right by my house, his father doesn't have a good reputation here, but he has an outstanding reputation here playing for Stevenson High School here in suburb of Chicago. So that was quite like they were very happy for him to win, but he's a very limited player, in my opinion. He's only a one-arm player. He's good off pick and roll, but he can't defend. He's too small, and certain teams can exploit him, and I just don't know why. For some reason, they don't. I know why they were the agenda, but
Yeah.
he's very controllable. I'm like, there's nothing really complex about Jalen Brunson. If you know his time and if you study him, there's nothing complex. It's just that he normally takes he jumps off the step you don't expect because he's shorter, so he knows how to get to his spots. He's real good at manipulating defenses to know, like, okay, I know how to get my shot on you because you can't time my jump. So he's really good at that for the standpoint, and he's a good mid-range shooter, but he was never a good outside shooter here when he was in high school, but he did develop that over the years. So, I mean, he's a good guy. I mean, a good person, even though I don't like his game too much. Like, I think he's very limited compared to, like, when I hear things about comparing him to Kyrie Irving, that's upsetting. Kyrie Irving
he's
got
definitely better than Kyrie Irving. Yes,
No,
he's better. Sadly, he is.
Sadly,
he is. He is.
He's accomplished. Probably he's had a more career because they have catered to him. He's now the face of this team, but he's not talent-wise. Talent-wise, no, he is never even a fraction close to Kyrie Irving. As a talent, are you kidding me? That's insane that you would even put Jalen Brunson in that conversation. He is nowhere near. Can Jalen Brunson run a basketball camp? No. Can Jalen Brunson?
I don't know what that has to do with
defense? He doesn't even play defense.
Can Kyrie lead a team beyond the second round?
Yes, I believe he could. But the thing is,
why didn't he do it in Boston?
Irving, you didn't give him a fair shot
in
because
Boston.
when Kyrie Irving had a team, they never catered to Kyrie Irving.
In Boston,
he never was catered to.
In Boston,
when he got to Boston, Kyrie Irving was injured. He got injured, and then Gordon Hayward got injured because of LeBron James in the first game of the season.
He played the second year, and he played a team. He was on a team that got to the conference finals without him. He then played the following year healthy, and they couldn't get past the second round. And even en route to the second round, he played horrible in the postseason.
Did you know why he played horrible in that season? Because he was playing injured again.
What year? What
he had the same year that he went out that year when they won the championship, and he was supposed to come back for that playoffs. Kyrie Irving had rust on the screws in his knee. He had to take the screws out of his knee, and he had an infection. They had to run blood from his arm to his leg. His leg was like as small as the toothpick on where his knee was. So he had to rebuild and get muscle back in his leg, everything, just to play again. See, these are the things y'all don't know. Y'all got to go and find out the reasons why things happen. And that's why Kyrie Irving did not come back. And when he came back, he was trying to get himself back to where he was. It took a long time to get him to develop and get himself built back up to play again, because he was supposed to come back for that playoff run, and he couldn't. He had to be out the entire rest of the year because it was an infection with the screws in his knee.
All right, man.
But to say Brunson is better and he doesn't even have a right hand, this guy couldn't even drip. Oh my God, that just blows my mind. Yes, they catered to him. They got his godfather. They got his daddy's agent. They put his father on the team. He's got his college teammates with him. The Nepo baby is an understatement for Jalen Brunson.
And Brooklyn did all the things for him as well. He went to Boston in 2019, couldn't get out the second round. He was healthy that season. He played there. You're referring to 2018. In 2019, he was healthy. He played nearly 70 games in the regular season. He went in the postseason healthy, and he underperformed with a team that just got out of the conference finals that then later went to the conference finals the next year. We can make excuses all day, left, up, and right for why Kyrie, the most skilled man of all time, shot sub 40% in the postseason that year. You can make excuses for it, but that's just the reality of what he did.
It wasn't a reality. It was a revolt. The older players were voting against the younger players who didn't want to go back to the role because they had just went to the conference finals without these players. There was the infighting on the Kyrie, them trying to take back the team with Jaylen Brown, with Jason Tatum. And they were saying, Tatum, you guys got to work this out. This was the fight all season. And one of the Morris twins who was on the team, he was the one with Kyrie Irving. And after that year, they got rid of Kyrie. They got rid of all the old guys. They got rid of Big Al. Everybody who was on that side was dismissed on Kyrie's side. And they became the Jason Tatum team. Like, we're going to let Tatum run it. It was an infight between the two all the time on who was going to be one or
Gordon
two.
Hayward
Jaylen Brown was not getting the ball enough.
Gordon Hayward was still on the team the next year.
I didn't say Gordon Hayward. I said everybody who was on Kyrie's side, that the older players. Hayward wasn't one of those guys. It was Morris, Big Al, and Kyrie. They wanted to go back to the certain style of play they were. Those guys were gone the next year because they were infighting that year. There was no way anybody thought Boston was going to go anywhere that year because of all of the fighting that was going on in the house. And they wanted Jaylen Brown to get more opportunities. And they felt like, well, these guys, younger guys, got to realize that the veterans are here. This is Kyrie. We're paying them this money. These guys haven't been paid yet, but they're like, these old guys are slowing us up. We can run this thing. We don't need this Kyrie. We don't want to go back to this one-on-one style with him. Then we go one-on-one with Tatum. So, yeah, it was an influx. It was never Kyrie's team after that. When he came back that year, there was a whole different change. The organization made a change. Danny Ainge was like, well, we kind of want to go with Tatum and Brown and go young. And they did it. And they moved Kyrie. He went to Brooklyn, and Kyrie was crushing him. And then Giannis stepped on Kyrie's ankle, and that was it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
All right, man. We gotta go, man. We gotta go.
All right. So
all right,
I appreciate you though, Lo.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. Mr. Skill. Always excuses with him, boy. I swear. Be very mindful, Chad. They got another old veteran to replace Kyrie and Kemba Walker. And then Kemba start taking more shot attempts than Jaylen Brown in the regular season, if I'm not mistaken. Always an excuse for this man. Jesus Christ. Man.
Yeah, hello?
Yo.
Is my mic working? Yeah.
We hear.
I just wanted to ask, how is Wemby better than Giannis?
I just haven't seen Giannis play like a lot of basketball in like 2 years now.
But I feel like it's so clear that he just clears them offensively. And just on the defensive side, it's just like, I know the gap is majority big, but
yeah, I'm about to say he's definitely better than him defensively. But I mean, offensively, I think Giannis is a better player. I think Wemby's probably the worst offensive player in the top 10. I mean, after AD left, I think he's like clearly the worst offensive player in the top 10. I think that is a fair assessment to make. But I mean, Giannis, it's a power ranking is what you did on a year-to-year basis. Unfortunately, Giannis played 36 games this year.
Do you think he was better than Shea and Jokic last year in 2025?
Who, Wemby?
No, Giannis.
Oh, Giannis. Shea last year was actually fairly impressive, and then Jokic. Giannis went to another. He went to another postseason run where he played the Pacers that year. That's the
Yeah.
Pacers year. He was actually really good in the Pacers last year. I think there's an argument for him to be like third. It's tough. It's tough. The biggest reason why it's tough for Giannis though, just because defensively he's not the same player. If he was like close to where he was in 2019, I would say yes. But I don't think there was a massive gap between them last year between Shea, Jokic, and Giannis. I think that those three were pretty.
I think my thing is like for Jokic, like if you're just gonna name defense, it's just like for Giannis, I think just kind of clears him on defensively. And then Jokic last season, like he was just bad on the postseason, especially in that Thunder series.
Yeah. To be fair though, I think there's a lot matchup priority you have to take into consideration.
Yeah.
Like Giannis going up against the Pacers, where like the matchup just favors him. Yeah, he's definitely he's gonna look a little bit better than Jokic going up against like an all-time great defense.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think the gap between Jokic, Giannis, Shea last year was that big. And even if I had to give grace to Luka, you could argue that as well. Like I don't think the gap between any of them have been significant. Probably this entire time, like the past like 6 years, I don't think the gap between a lot of those players has been, even when Embiid was playing at his absolute best, I don't think the gap between Embiid and Jokic and Giannis was significant. Like I don't think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like, I guess in today's game, like the generation of players, stars today is just completely worse than like the 2010s and 2000s and 90s.
I agree. I've had a conversation with Real Talk for a while now, where I just think like the best player in the world right now isn't as good as like peak LeBron or peak Shaq. I don't think they're that good.
Yeah, I mean, why do you think like the players now are just worse than it was before?
Oh no, the players are better.
Or for real, like the star players, like we just.
Okay. I'm about to say you talking about like the average player is definitely better now than they were back then. But the star, I think part of the reason why the star players aren't as good is just because it's also you have to ask more of your star players now than you did before. In defensive and offensive schemes, they're just far more advanced. So like back in the day when I'm watching Shaq, there's not enough personnel in the league at that point in time to really pick on Shaq's inabilities. So now, because coaching is just far greater than it was before, if you have an inability on the court, the opposing team is going to find a way to pick at that. They weren't doing that back in the day. When Magic Johnson was just on the floor, like no one decided to attack him and put him in action, even though that was like a very clear way to kind of exploit him. I think that's probably the bigger problem. Also, I just don't think I think it was a transitional phase. Like LeBron and Curry are transitioning. And even though Luka, Jokic, Giannis, and Shea are all really, really great, this is kind of a transitional period to like trying to find the next all-time great player, and potentially it can be Wemby. But yeah,
Mm-hmm. All right, I think that's all I had. Yeah. All right, thank you. Lou.
Thanks, man. I appreciate the quick questioning, skedaddle. All right, let's keep pushing. Yo, what up with you, brother?
How you doing, man?
What up?
So, I grew up watching the NBA. I think that's something that's been talked about is where the Knicks are compared to where they were when we were growing up to the 2000s and the 2010s. Because I know you remember the days of signing Eddie Curry and all that crazy shit that Isaiah Thomas was doing, and James Dolan and the band he was in, and he was like going playing shows and opening for ZZ Top and shit. And how when 2020 comes along, they sign Leon Rose and he kind of changes the whole team. It seems strange that we're not talking about the fact that there seems to be a model of how to build a great basketball team, which is not taking these big swings on huge free agents, but kind of focusing on, hey, these guys played really good together. None of the signings that they had over this period were things that people would say, oh, that's a championship move. But it seems to have coalesced into a championship team. I was wondering if you could speak to that in terms of like the team building that happened with the Knicks and what that kind of says about teams that kind of are still in this 2000s, 2010s model of thinking where they always think they're one big free agent signing away from winning a championship.
You could argue though the Knicks kind of did the same thing with OG, like they treated him like the quote unquote big name, but he's not like obviously a big name. To the first one that you're saying though, Yeah, I think it's understated because how many people, at least in my lives and my viewership, they're fairly young. I don't think people like realize, bro. When I was growing up, the Knicks were they were the laughing stock, bro. They dead ass were like they were the team that everybody was shitting on. They were just bad. The Isaiah Thomas scandal was crazy. James Dolan was an owner that everybody just assumed you're never going to win without him. And then yeah, from when Rose was hired, it has been a crazy 6-year run. And I think at that point in time when he was hired, Mitchell Robinson was the only player on the team, and I think he just got off his rookie season. So it has been a complete overhaul of roster construction over a 6-year period, where almost every single year they're kind of adding a piece that either stayed on the roster and turned into where we are right now, or was a piece that eventually translated into something a little bit bigger. I agree also that the idea of everybody kind of focusing on big name free agencies, I've been off that wave. Probably I've been off that way for a good second. It's just clear that a lot of value and impact can be made up by supporting cast members that can play at a really high level. I don't think it's a coincidence that the players that have won multiple championships in this era of parity all have been role players. Danny Green, Alex Caruso, Drew Holiday, OG Anunoby. To be fair, OG didn't play in the 2019 postseason run, but you all kind of get my gist. Like if you can add a role player on your roster that can play at a really, really high level and provide that value, those can be the difference makers in the swings if you can maximize them correctly. And the ceiling of a role player now is just substantially higher than it has ever been because coaches and defensive schemes know how to maximize each player on the floor besides just one or two players. Somebody said it. KCP is another one as well. Yeah, KCP is another one. So, yeah, I do think the idea of getting a more well-rounded team that's as versatile as ever is more important than just getting 2, potentially 3 stars and trying to build in that fashion. I think that's a really, really bad way. And shout out to the Knicks, because that was actually, for people who also don't know, that was the plight of New York for a good stretch of these 20 years, that they were the team that was just trying to do big name free agent signings. And it was like, bro, you don't have to swing big on Eddie Curry or trying to deplete your entire roster to go get Carmelo Anthony. You don't have to do those things. Like you can be slow, steady, and just go through the process of building things up. And they committed to that 6 years ago, and here we are right now. So yeah, it's definitely something you need to do.
Next, and I only have 2 more questions. I'll be quick. So Dolan has kind of been able probably to whitewash the past with this one ring. And Wemby, I want to know if you think that he has tarnished his future with this loss, because it was a very bad finals loss, just the way that the games went. I'm curious if you think that this will actually always be something that comes up, if this can be something that can be deleted by a ring or multiple rings. Like, what does this actually do to his legacy and how he's perceived going forward?
I don't think nothing should be erased. I think 2007 LeBron, that should always be on his resume. And the reason why is because it's important to acknowledge who he was at one point to where he eventually became, because that's a part of the story. And that goes for everybody, from Larry Bird to Kobe Bryant to Shaquille O'Neal to Stephen Curry, like who Curry was in 2014 to who he was in 2022. The degree of self-creation and defense he had to improve on to make himself a better player. I think that's all just a part of the story. Now, will Jordan fans hold it against him because it's somehow a bad thing that he got to the finals in his first year in a postseason run? I don't know, I guess. But it needs to be made sure it was correctly documented that at one point in Wemby's career, he had no in-between game. So if he ever was to get an in-between game, it shows the progression of who he is as a player and how potentially close or far away he was at reaching that at such an early age. Because I do believe that Wemby is a consistent mid-range jump shot or just solid processing away from being such a significantly better offensive player that you can win this series. How much of that you add to your offensive palette at such an early age, it's not really expected of no one. But if that is something that he can add to his game as soon as possible, that it should be acknowledged that at some point he didn't have that, and he had the wherewithal and the comprehension to add that to his game. And I even say that even to where he's at right now, because he's had to add a lot of things to his game today. So it's not as if like who he is right now is who he was 2 years ago when he first got in the league. So all those things need to be documented. So I don't think that you should change it. No.
All right, and finally, my last question, just kind of going meta. I started watching you. I saw your DeAndre Ayton rant where you just kind of tore into him, and that got me following you and whatnot. And with the TV rights and how everything is all spread out on these different networks, I have never watched less NBA basketball on TV than I did this postseason. Everything I watched was on Stream East. I'd be watching your live streams. I'd be tuning into Club 520 stuff after the games, and it seems like the league has kind of lost the plot in terms of like understanding the value of having a concentrated audience in a couple of big networks versus having it spread out. And I always liked your thoughts about like kind of the business league in general. I just want to know what you thought about that and how like this posting was handled in terms of this things being on Peacock and all this other stuff.
Yeah, I didn't like the Peacock stuff because like no one really has Peacock. Like everything else I can somewhat kind of get behind, but like no one has Peacock. Amazon though is pretty accessible. I'm happy that they got off of TNT because then they moved it to a bit more accessibility. But I don't like the idea of them splitting it with like 5 or 6 different networks. That is a bit hectic. Unfortunately though, in sports media right now, not in sports media, just media as a whole, especially from a television standpoint, sports is just the second highest commodity, second to news, because it's the only thing that they can promise that will generate millions of people to sit down and watch consistently. And cable is just dying. Cable is dying. TV is dying. And so the only rhyme or reason why, if you are NBC, ABC, ESPN, and TNT attempted to do this, is the only way for you to stay relevant is if you spend a lot of money on some form of entertainment that will promise that level of interest. And so I don't know what it's going to look like 10 years down the line when this new media deal concludes. I would assume by that point in time, however, that Amazon would have done a lot of catching up and would get to a point where this may be the only 10-year run where NBC has control. And I do think it'll get to a point where it's just going to be on ESPN, ABC, and Amazon. I think over time, Adam Silver is probably going to get away from TV in a whole and just go more, streaming. And I think that's just going to be the future overall. And Amazon is just in the best position to capitalize off of it, just off of how much they've grown. And then that's part of the reason why I've leaned more Twitch after the whole playback situation kind of concluded, because I do think that Twitch with partnership with Amazon is going to be kind of the future of watching a lot of sports. So yeah.
Cool. All right. Awesome. All right, man. I'm gonna head out. Please take some heart attack medication. It's gonna be up crazy off season. They're gonna be shitting on Wemby, so just keep your heart good. All right, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. All right, man.
Take it easy, bro.
All right. Keep it pushing. Yo, what up with you?
Yo, what's
my man.
What's up, man?
Hey, for those who don't know, this is the nigga that got T-Mac talking crazy to me on IG, bro.
This dude was see, looking back on it, I low-key it might see to a guy like I play sports, like to a guy like T-Mac, I can understand where he's coming from, but like it's harsh. Because that's what he said. I was like, yo, like, would you not agree with? And he was like, nah, I like kind of agree with it. But it was like, it's looking a little harsh. That's all. Like T-Mac, obviously not the most play-up success, whatever. But yeah, I just thought that was, really interesting because who's this guy? I that's the thing I don't like a lot about like journalism and stuff like that, where it's like if you didn't play the game, a lot of former players. T-Mac's not the only one. Emmanuel Acho got into it with that dude last month. Oof. Yeah, bro. You know Emmanuel Acho.
Yeah. It's a
T-Mac, is at least like a legendary like player, like Emmanuel Acho. I'm an Eagles fan, bro. Y'all Philly fans in the chat know how like we feel about Emmanuel Acho. But I had a couple things. One, how do you feel about? I've been kind of saying this for about 3 weeks now. De'Aaron Fox, Keldon Johnson. I don't know what the situation is with this contract, but Fox and Keldon Johnson sign and trade for LeBron.
Wow, no. because now you're saying that he got to go on my team, and that's a hell no.
I mean,
No,
no.
that's just an absolute no. Maybe get a third team involved. I can't have De'Aaron Fox on my team. I actually, if I go from Austin Reeves to De'Aaron Fox, I'm going to lose my mind. But if I had to, I think there's a way in which they can just add LeBron without having to really move anybody, because they go from 180 to 150 this offseason in terms of like money that they committed to. So I don't think they have to do anything like substantial. But if they get off the De'Aaron Fox contract alone, like that will continue to open up a lot of financial flexibility for them. I like LeBron being on that team. I've said it pretty routinely that, if they get somebody like LeBron, bigger size, help on the rebounds, but more importantly, an actual veteran who has actual experience, who is an amazing passer. Or I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a lot of people say that for the memes, bro. Chris, if y'all watch Chris Paul in moments where he did try to play, his body just not. It's not.
I watched Phoenix. I'm talking
about this year. This year for the Clippers, it was when he was on the floor like in a handful of minutes. I was like, yeah, that's.
But Dylan Harper will be starting. That's I think Mitch Johnson is smart enough to have realized we can bring CP3 off the bench, and then in clutch time, bro. I mean, De'Aaron Fox. See, that's my thing. Dak Prescott, I think it's his comparison, NFL comparison. He's a really good player, but then once he just gets into big moments, he just forgets how to play basketball. It's just it's not being mean. It's not being that dude literally forgets how to play basketball. I'm arguing with my uncle. I was in New York. I almost got jumped, Madison Square Garden. I was wearing a Benedict Mathurin jersey. People who follow me, y'all saw it. That shit was crazy.
Christ.
No, bro, I'm arguing this dude. He's like, bro, you're being too harsh with De'Aaron Fox. I'm like, bro, this man literally forgets how to play basketball. And I really think that, because I think you posted today, he's going to the Mavericks. I don't know, what do you Mavericks would trade Lively to the Spurs? Exactly.
No, I think it's probably gonna need to be a 3-team trade. It don't even really matter who they get. They just got to get off his contract. His contract is the biggest thing. That's, it's holding him back at this point. Even if they don't get much for him in that trade, the best thing they can get is financial flexibility, so they can just try to add as much as they can. So that for me is I even said it can be Klay Thompson. They just got to get off his contract. That's the biggest benefit of moving him off the team.
But yeah, my second thing is, because I wasn't alive. But I just want to know, because you always claim, the dude, shout out to what was that DTA Smooth about, people were glazing a bit, the last one. So you claim to, watch a lot of basketball, early 2000s. So what was the tone, when Kobe, and Shaq, I think was that 2000 game 4 of the finals, and Shaq was playing like dog and then fouled out against Indiana.
Oh, 2001. 2001.
2001. Shaq was not playing good. Fouled out. Kobe, 21-year-old Kobe, pretty much at the same point in his career, said, "I got it." So,
Facts.
what was the energy? Because Wemby, he was doing it. I call Wemby the best player in the world after OKC series. Right now, I just honestly think you got to give it to the guy that outplayed him. I'm a big head-to-head guy, so that's just me. I got to give it to the guy. He clearly outplayed this dude when it mattered most. For me, that's the definition of greatness. Yeah, what was the energy? Kobe, Wemby. One guy.
I mean,
on his back.
To be fair, though, I think if Wemby had the opportunity to kind of preserve himself, because part of it was fatigue. I think he kind of just
whoa. You're the greatest player in the world. No.
I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain this at least to the Kobe comp. I think if Wemby, because I saw somebody say this as well about Magic and how he won his first postseason appearance. It's bro, if he had the ability to kind of not overextend himself leading up to that moment, I do think that Wemby could have had a moment like he did in game 1 of the conference finals, where it's if you need to play to that level, you can. I just don't. I think after that one game, he just never played at that level.
How many minutes, bro? Didn't that man play 48 minutes of game 1?
In the what? The NBA finals or the conference finals?
Conference finals. Like he
He
played
might have
48
played
minutes out
slightly
of like
more.
the 52 or whatever, or 53.
Okay. I'm kind of what do you
I mean, you're saying like preserving himself, like
Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, he definitely was not prepared to like make a deep postseason run. He played 48, 49. Yeah. Bro,
and
49,
for
40,
people,
49 minutes is a lot of minutes. I don't know. Yeah,
yeah, no,
that's a
for
lot.
people that are saying like Wemby didn't have like Kobe's second option was Shaq, or Kobe's like other teammate was Shaq, and Wemby's other player was De'Aaron Fox. Like I get that, but at the same time, like Shaq was not playing good, and Kobe, 21 years old, Kobe finals, it's on you, and he did it, and then Wemby, didn't do it.
Yeah, but I think there's a difference between you being asked to be the best player on both sides of the floor routinely throughout the entire postseason run, where Kobe wasn't asked to do that at that time. So if you need a game out of him, it's more realistic to happen deeper in the postseason run than from Wemby when he's just like they're asking him to do that every single game. They were not asking Kobe to do that every single game.
That's fair. I mean, obviously, the best defender on that team was Shaq at that point in time. I think is fair to say. But I mean, this man did have, Stephon Castle. Well, bro, I know you get on Castle, like his offense can.
No,
get
I fought with Castle defensively.
Yeah, bro, like you got Castle playing like really. Like, you got a lot of these guards.
But Wemby is still the best player. He's asked to be the best player on both sides. Like we can be honest. We can be honest. He is.
Yeah, I know, but you're acting like other dudes ain't playing like defense. Like Wemby's got to like carry like the load defensively.
He don't have to. I'm not saying he has to carry that much. When the ask of Wemby in this series in particular definitely was asked of him to be a better offensive player, far more than it was in other series. And I agree that I think that the defensive personnel on this team is good enough to where at times Wemby doesn't have to be like all-time defensive player because he has personnel around him. That still doesn't change the fact that he's asked to be the best defensive player. That still doesn't change the fact that he's asked to do constant roaming. And I also do believe that part of the reason why a lot of those players look really great defensively, especially beyond. It can be Mitch, and I do think Champagnie played too many minutes because Carter Bryant should have been out there, in my opinion, for defensive purposes for some of those games. But
you need an offense though.
Yeah, they need it. But I mean, when Brunson get going, you watching Julian
Champagnie, some of Mitch Johnson
crazy.
Like decisions was not.
Yeah,
but I'm talking the roaming. It took them forever to realize against OKC with Lou Dort. It took them until game 3, midway through game 3 with Josh Hart, that we don't we can just have Wemby kind of sagging, kind of do whatever. And so I guess Mitch Johnson can get stuff like. I think the one thing I'm gonna disagree on you with this, you made some good points. One thing I'm always gonna disagree, they did not give LeBron, they did not give Skip Bayless is kind of unserious, but when Skip Bayless was calling KD the best player in the world in 2021, that stretch. No one gives the best player in the world the excuse of I'm tired, which I think is that what you're trying to say, the preserving himself.
No, I don't think that is a weakness of Wemby, and I do think that a lot of best players in the world, contrary to popular belief, they do get excuses made for them for their weaknesses. So if Shaq started to get killed on defense, no one is going to sit there and ask Shaq to be a perimeter defender. They're going to sit there and wonder why is everybody just killing, allowing him to get killed on that side of the floor. Same thing with Curry. When Curry is getting killed defensively, even Draymond said to himself, he's like, bro, that's my responsibility to step up defensively so he doesn't get killed that way, because that's not his role and responsibility. That's just not. When LeBron was losing games, I remember vividly. A lot of you niggas were sitting here talking about how niggas around him wasn't making any threes, not making no shots.
That's Shannon Sharp. That's the Shannon Sharp fan club. No, I talked to Shannon Sharp about this. To
this day,
those are the LeBron stands.
No, why didn't LeBron make it to the finals in 2009 and 2010? If he was viewed as the best player in the league, because everybody, if we talking about the matchup that was actually geared up and presented and marketed, it was supposed to be LeBron and Kobe.
They built a team to stop LeBron.
And there it is. There's the excuse. You literally just walked into the excuse, my nigga.
They built a team.
You walked into the excuse. You gave the best player in the world an excuse. You literally just did it.
It's not an excuse. It's a like, bro. They built like they admitted it. Paul Pierce, bro. We felt that he couldn't beat all 5 of us. That's what he said. That's what Paul Pierce said.
And I'm pretty sure if OKC had beat them, Hartenstein would be like, we felt like if we kept pulling and beating them up, he wouldn't be able to beat us.
Bro, are you comparing Hartenstein to Rajon Rondo?
No, I'm comparing an all-time great defense to another all-time great defense. That's what I'm comparing. I'm pretty sure Hartenstein went to every single game saying, if we beat him up, if we're physical with him, if we
I don't know if
keep
Hartenstein
grabbing
was playing
him,
defense. I mean, he might have been playing football.
whatever it is.
No.
But I'm pretty sure in his mind, that's what he's thinking. And if they won, that's what he would have said. I promise you that's what he would have said. And Wemby could not allow that to be an excuse. So you telling me that a team in the East built a roster to make sure they can compete with another team in the East, nigga, that's basketball, man. I don't know what to tell you, bro. That is quite literally basketball.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, they built a team. The OKC did not build a team to stop Wemby. OKC was already there. Like,
I guess.
Like, dude, I'm just saying, like, KG, like, they went out of they built a team to stop one man.
I hear what you're saying.
That's the first.
Wait. Let's be clear. They didn't build the team to beat 23-year-old Bron. Let's be fucking serious.
Who else was in the East?
The Pistons were. And when they had made the Eastern Conference Finals damn near every single year. Yes.
Was that 07?
Yes. Also, I don't think they built a team.
Paul Pierce
in Boston. Paul Pierce chatting. If a nigga tell you that they built a team to build a 23-year-old when the objective for why they built that team was to win a championship, not to beat LeBron. They built that team to win a championship.
Bro, did you not watch the Bill Simmons clip from like 2022?
And he chatting, bro. That nigga chatting.
All right. I'm not trying to take up too much.
Yeah.
Let
me get somebody.
What honestly do you think, like, us, the 76ers, could get right now for like Joel Embiid, Paul George?
Nothing. Jesus Christ. There's no way that was your last question.
Yo, dude, bro. Like, could we get a Bam Adebayo? Like,
nigga, what?
Bro, or Zubac, bro. You know how I feel about
nigga,
Zubac.
You have lost your mind. No, nigga. Nigga, you said Bam. Can we get a Bam for Joel Embiid and Paul George?
No, like not combined, but like one of them. Like,
nigga, this nigga said not combined. Nigga, it don't matter if it's one of them.
Bro, we need to get off the contract. We need to get off the contract.
Nigga,
I'm sick of this.
All right, you got it.
Bro, I'm sick of it, man.
All right, you got it. There's no. All right, man. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate it.
All right. No way, nigga said. Can we get Bam? Be serious. Yo,
what's up, Marcel?
Wow, whole government. Jesus.
I'm a big fan.
All right, appreciate it.
I just had a question. Like, obviously, you talked about like a standard for like playing bad in the postseason or being a playoff dropper, as some people would say. Do you think? I wrote it down. So I said, do you think being a playoff dropper or performing bad, especially in this postseason, should be held against a player coming into next season? Like, just like you said, the standard is low because a lot of the superstars didn't play good. Jokic played bad. SGA played bad for 2 out of the 3 series. Wemby especially played bad in the finals. And what do you think? And Luka didn't get to play, so we're just basing it off what he did last postseason.
Yeah.
So what do you think, like, the standard of like playoff droppers or playing bad comes in the next season?
It kind of just depends on the age of the player. Like, the longer you're in the league, the more it's like, okay, our expectations are going to be different from, year 1 or 2 in the postseason than it is for year 8 and 9. Because at some point, whatever your weaknesses are, we are expecting you to improve on that standpoint. Right. And so for Wemby, and let me be clear, I don't think that it shouldn't just disappear. Like I told the other dude, like, if this is your weaknesses, you need to work on that to change that. The difference, I guess, with Shea and Jokic, just quickly, is that the problems that they face this postseason run are issues that they faced before.
Yeah.
So I think like Jokic's defense, they have to figure out a way, because that's just who Jokic is.
Yeah.
Shea's inability to be a pull-up three-point shooter, we literally saw that last postseason run as well. I guess with Wemby, there's a little bit more grace because it's year one of him in the postseason, but that tends to be the reason why.
Yeah, that's why I'm like I'm more understanding of like your take on Wemby being best in the world.
Yeah.
Obviously, he has the grace to be grace with the playoff thing. With SGA and Jokic, I've seen both go back to back, as you would say, playoff dropping, and that's like, and that like to me that influences my standing of them in the regular season. Like to me, I won't have Jokic as high based on how he ended the season and the playoffs. I would say it's the same thing with Shea in the playoffs. So to me, I would have like Wemby, like 1A, 1B with Luka. I think Luka was post 2026 was the best player. Pre 2026, I think it was Jokic, but consistency was in Shea's favor. I think the playoffs, I think the matchups that Wemby had kind of cleared him to be the best player in the world. So I just want to get like a clear understanding on like what's your standard of like top five in the next season, and who is the top five?
Top five for me would be Wemby, Shea, Jokic, Luka, and I'll definitely still say Giannis just for benefit of the doubt. I kind of agree with you that like a lot of that regular when we're talking about top five best in the world, bro, on some real shit. This is to everybody too, bro. A lot of that regular season shit don't really matter, bro. If we gonna be honest with ourselves, like all of these players want to play great in the regular season. Like if you that kind of comes with the territory of being a top five player. So that doesn't mean that we can't acknowledge that they're playing great in the regular season, but like we are going to have to wait, and I'll make sure I hold myself accountable as well, and kind of wait until we get deeper into the season, into the postseason, before we make a clear, reasonable determination of who is or is not the best player in the world. But I agree. For me, some of that regular season stuff does not hold enough weight when we're talking about these players, especially playing at a certain level. It just doesn't hold enough weight for me. Still great players, but that doesn't.
To a certain extent, like I wasn't as high as Wemby with Wemby as like anybody else was, or as you were, obviously. Big Wemby fan.
Of course.
So I'm like, and then he kind of took the cake with his performances, even though I don't think he outplayed Luka, in my opinion. I think just his performances against big teams were very eye gouging. And I think like his performance, if Luka performed better against OKC, I don't think it'd be. I think it'd be a closer argument for Luka to be 1 and 2, or within that top 3. But Jokic is gonna have to come down to like 4th within the ranking.
Interesting.
SGA too. I think SGA might drop. I mean, I don't know. It's just like a big like what if with like how players come into the season after what they did in their quote unquote playoff dropping. So
I agree. I just want to say that.
All
right. Thanks, man. I do agree with you though. I definitely agree with you. Thanks, man.
All right, you too.
All right. Let's keep it pushing. Yo.
Oh, yo.
What up with you?
Is my audio?
Say it again.
Huh? Is my audio okay?
Yeah, you good. You good now.
I wanted to ask who. I got 2 questions to ask. Who do you think was better, 22-year-old Brian or Wemby right now in the finals?
Wemby. Jesus.
You think Wemby performed better than LeBron in the finals?
Yes. Yeah, you're echoing right now, but yeah.
Okay. My next question is, I think PKD is way better than peak Dirk.
Then peak Dirk.
Yes. Like I think AD is a top peak wise. He's a top 4 power forward, and I don't think there's a conversation between him and Dirk at their peaks.
I can hear that. The only knock to AD. Oh, you gotta me. There you go. I would hear that. But I just think that AD. Oh. Okay, there we go. AD's peak was AD's peak is certainly up there. It's just that he can't sustain it. But like the version of AD that like he was in 2020, where he's knocking down middies at a ridiculous level, 3-point shot is there, can genuinely guard like 4 different positions and switch onto a guard every now and then as well. Like that version of AD, that is a crazy player. That's like an all-time great player. The only thing he's lacking is like ball handling and passing and playmaking. But like as a all-around package of is in particular a power forward. Now he is like arguably like in talks of being the greatest power forward of all time when he's playing at that level. He just doesn't like he don't sustain that enough. So if you're just talking about like a 1-year sample size or AD at his absolute best, if that's what you're referring to, then sure I can potentially get behind that. But anything larger than like a 1-year, 1 postseason run sample size, I'm gonna go with Dirk. I'm gonna definitely go with Dirk.
All right, thanks.
All right, thanks, man. Keep it pushing. Yo,
Yo,
what up with you?
hey, what's good, bro? Hey, first of all, longtime fan. I discovered your channel off the OKC Super Team video. So just want to say great content, man. Fuck with a hella.
Thank you.
Anyways, my first question. So it's more of like what do you think about this take? So in my opinion, I feel like Russell Westbrook kind of ruined the MVP award in the sense of up until him, the MVP usually went to like the best player on the best team. And I feel like from after when he won the award, the criteria for the NBA just got like real nasty. Like it kept changing year to year, like what the goalpost was for MVP. So I'm wondering what you think on that matter.
I don't know if he ruined it. I'm not that big of a MVP guy. I don't really care. Now I'm at a point where I really don't care that much. I don't necessarily know if he ruined it. I just think that like if you look at like the voters, the people who are voting in 2017 when he won it are not the same people who were voting in 2007. Like they changed the voters. It's certainly more analytically driven, and I do believe it gives a bit more of a better indicator of who is more impactful and who just means more to their teams. And because of that, I really don't have that much of a problem with him winning it. But from a traditional standpoint, I agree. Like he should not have won it in a traditional sense because we've seen players put up really great numbers. Matter of fact, even when Oscar Robertson averaged a triple-double, he still didn't win MVP. So we've seen people do ridiculous things and still not win league MVP honors. I don't necessarily know if I agree with that though. I would rather live in a world where somebody can argue that someone like Russ is more valuable to his team than anybody else in the league. Then we have to have conversations about Chauncey Billups being an MVP candidate because he's the best player on one of the league's best teams. Like I rather the latter.
Yeah, I feel that. I know you talked about like I agree for like this finals, like definitely De'Aaron Fox, like he gotta go. But do you think he was the biggest culprit of the Spurs loss this year?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I feel like I blame Mitch Johnson the most. Like I get that he's a young coach, but this is a team that's hella young. And I feel like there's a lot of moments where like he just had like no like understanding of like the flow of the game, like letting his team go out there, giving up like 20, 30-point leads, and also just like not calling a timeout, like when you get a rebound and like 10 seconds left on the clock. A lot of stuff like that.
The only thing I can't say in favor of Mitch is that I can't remember if it was game 3 or game 4 where he came out and said, I'm telling them to execute. I'm telling them to have Wemby roll to the basket, and they're just not doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And then at that point, it's like, damn, like, oh, if he's openly saying that he's telling them to do these things, I don't know what to say. I do think that Mitch was really, really bad. There was a couple of like plays late in the game where you kind of like trying to figure out like what, like, there's no way that it was just a Wemby ISO and you thought that right there was like the good play to call. Stuff like that is pretty annoying. Mitch is up there. I would go as far as to blame Wemby before I even blame Mitch, to be honest with you. I just think that I just think what's his name, De'Aaron Fox, like his whole role and responsibility on the team is for stuff like that to not happen.
Yeah,
and it happened.
yeah,
It
I
happened like
agree.
4 different times. It would be the equivalent to me just sitting there saying that like if Wemby only grabs 5 rebounds, but Stephon Castle grabs 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next game, Castle only grabs 3 while Wemby is still only grabbing like sub 10. It's like, sure, like I would love for Stephon Castle to grab more than 3 rebounds, but at the end of the day, that's more Wemby's responsibility to do those things. That it's literally Fox's responsibility to help them close out games. That is literally why he's there on the team.
I don't disagree. Like he absolutely like undersold his role the most out of like anybody on the team when you're literally brought in for this specific reason. If nothing else, like you got to just be like the veteran presence, letting the guys know like this is what we're going to do down the stretch. And like everyone follows your example. And if you don't do that, like what are you even there for? It's just like stealing 50 mil a year.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And then just my last question for you, just fun. Like, what's your all-time starting 5? You trying to go 82-0?
Ooh. I put Bron at 1, Jordan at 2. I see Delsky in the chat, so I'm gonna say KD at 3. Put my nigga give my nigga KD just buckets at the 3. I'm gonna put Shaq at 5. I'll put Kawhi at 3, actually. I'll put Kawhi at 3.
Okay. What version of Kawhi? 2019?
It'd be younger Kawhi for the defensive purposes.
Yeah, valid.
Also, because Delsky in here, and I know that nigga don't like Kawhi because he know he's better than KD. And then who would I put at the? I had to put like a very flexible power forward out there who can get some defense but still a quality. Oh, KG, give me KG. KG at the 4. So
Defensively,
yeah. Bron
you
at the 1.
Duncan?
Nah, I need a little bit more versatility and better mid-range shooting, especially on the long twos. Give me Bron at the 1. Jordan, Kawhi, KG, and Shaq. That's what I want to go with.
Yeah, that's tough. All right, man. Thank you for your time. Appreciate you.
All right, thanks, man. All right, let's keep it pushing. We doing a good time. We're doing a good time, man. We're doing a good time, man. Yo.
Hey, what's going on, Lo? How you doing this evening?
What up with you? I'm doing good, brother.
Man, chilling, bro. On a side note, bro, I'm roasting out FYF Sports Debates for his dumb Nick takes too, bro. He's getting roasted all over the place. So
tough. I don't even know what I don't know what Lamont said. That's tough.
Yeah, he was one of those guys that kind of like told people that the Knicks were not going to win the championship, and yeah, he got put in this place last night. So yeah,
tough. That's tough.
It's tough. Yeah, but I got a scenario I want to ask you about, because I actually was debating about this about a dude of mine earlier, and he basically talked about how the Lakers do have the flexibility to try to push for a trade to get Giannis Antetokounmpo. And I tried to make the point, like, bro, like, tell me what assets that the Lakers have that they could try to push for getting Giannis to the Lakers. And I pretty much told him, like, bro, the Lakers don't have the young players or literally like the assets to try to push for a Giannis trade. So realistically, it doesn't make sense. So I'm going to ask you a question though. What do you think in your perspective that if the Lakers try to push for Giannis, I mean, how is that even possible? I just don't see it.
I mean, I guess technically it's possible just because they can sign and trade Reeves and move off of a couple of other players to kind of clear out the cap space. I mean, it's not impossible. I just don't think that they should do it. And I mean, you could argue depending on who really, really wants Reeves. If there's a team out there that's willing to move off of like draft capital and some young players to add Reeves to their roster, and then that's what Milwaukee would be interested in like a 3-team trade, I wouldn't bet on that. I can't even imagine the team that would view that highly of Reeves to do that in the first place, in all honesty.
Right. Because honestly, bro, like if the only way that I could see that to be possible, if the Spurs are involved in some way, not like for trading one of their players away, but more or less of draft pick purposes, because we know that both the Spurs and the Thunder have like the quality draft resources to try to push the trade to make it even possible. But I'm just saying, like, if the Lakers are going to try to build for the future, what does it make any sense to bring in Giannis at this time if he's not going to be certain that he's going to sign long term to stay in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I think that's a bad thing to do. Like, I hope the Lakers don't do it. Even though I think like it is possible. It's not impossible. But right. I would need to see like how the rest of the roster even is constructed as well. Like having 2 max contracts on the roster. There's no young players that have improved, so you're not like maxing out some of the personnel. There's it just doesn't, to me, it doesn't make any sense. It wouldn't make any sense.
Right. Definitely. Also, in terms of the NBA Finals, though, I think the way I looked at this series, though, I'm not going to sit here and say that De'Aaron Fox doesn't deserve the blame, because he does. But I do think that Mitch Johnson, to a certain extent, does deserve some blame for. I'm not saying that he made some. I think the lack of adjustments that he made during the series, especially when they were up by as many at those double-digit leads that they had. I think he deserves some blame in terms of that regard, in terms of, defensive assignments and getting his players to basically lock in terms of what their defensive assignments are, especially in Game 4 when, in that last play when OG Anunoby climbed up for the offensive rebound. Like, I watched how the players were still uncertain about what they were supposed to do, and then they got beat on the glass. Like, I think to a certain extent, Mitch Johnson deserves some blame for it. But in terms of, De'Aaron Fox and his mistakes that he was making, he deserves the majority of the blame too.
I agree. I think he does deserve the majority of it. But I mean, yeah, Mitch wasn't great in the series.
Right.
Only reason why, again, I give him some grace is just because he openly acknowledged and stated that he told them to do something, they weren't doing it. So that's kind of where I try to give him some grace. But I do think that like the idea of replacing Mitch should be on the table. I don't think they should try to just immediately just think that, oh, well, with experience, he'll get significantly better. Because, I mean, it took Mike Brown a while for him to kind of get to where he's at, and he needed a lot of a lot of really good coaching and where he's at. So, yeah, I definitely believe there's moments in where you can improve as a coach, even though the coach that got you there did a good job, but you need somebody to potentially take you over the hump. And the Knicks are another example of that, of an organization and a team that they had Thibodeau. They made the conference finals. Last year, they made it that was the furthest they ever made it since the 90s. And the fact that they immediately replaced him because they were like, no, there's somebody else we believe can be better. So, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Mitch. I just think that it's more necessary, in my opinion, to get rid of Fox.
Sure. But I think the question is, if let's say in the scenario, if the Spurs decide to get rid of Mitch, who would they try to replace to try to at least get some better direction for the team? Because this team at this point, they've shown they can get to the finals. I think the expectations is now beyond higher. And if Mitch Johnson can't succeed, who would be a good replacement in your view? I think that Micah coach from the Minnesota Timberwolves could be a good, solid, replacement in my view. Because he's out there, because he's now he's one of the top candidates for the Bulls job right now.
It's crazy because, I actually do like Mike Malone as a coach. I know he's over in college now, so he's not.
Yeah, in North Carolina. Yep.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I actually wouldn't have mind Mike Malone. I'll have to stop and think. That's also probably another reason why I'm not the biggest fan of just firing him, because you need to make sure you find an actual replacement for him. But I gotta like really stop and think about that.
Yeah, that's, I think, something that we're going to have to research very well, because it's the coaching, market right now. It's not really the best at this time, because a lot of the good coaches that are basically taking other jobs right now. So, yeah. Okay, man, I'm not going to take up too much of your time, though, but I will say on the side note, though, I think that the Knicks could repeat, but I think it depends on where Giannis goes at this point. That's the only thing that I could say. If Giannis stays in the Eastern Conference and then goes to a contender in the East, I think the Knicks could have a problem. But if he goes to the West, I think the Knicks could have a chance. But I think the East is getting better. I'm not going to say that they're going to be dominant as the West, but I will say the Wizards are building something out there in the East. So keep an eye on them next season.
I agree. All
right, man. I'll let somebody else take the mic, though, bro. So keep cooking, man.
All right, man. Thanks. All right, we're gonna keep it put. I've already taken off the link in the chat. So what this is it. This run is it. These are the last 10 people. Yo,
I'm in the spot.
Yep.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. First and foremost, I just wanted to give a big congrats to you and your platform. I've been a fan of you for years, ever since you was tagged up with Agent. I just seen him the other day. He out here in the city, so everything is fuego. I appreciate you for your contribution to the NBA stratosphere. And I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you.
I just genuinely wanted to start with that. But this isn't for debate. I came in here to make statements because I see too much slander, too many comments, too many motherfuckers that don't even know what the fuck they talking about, let alone going through time eras that ain't even relevant anymore. I understand the slate for history, and we have to actually method on that. That way we can learn lessons and try not to repeat travesties from happening. But I'm 37 years old. I haven't seen the Knicks win my entire lifetime. We haven't won since 73. So all that bullshit that everybody else was talking in the chat, miss me with that. You understand? Fuck all of you. I've been going to war with everybody in the league for the last 9.5 months. I don't care. Say what the fuck you want to say. Argue with your mama down. I don't care. NY is here to stay. You understand? We're not going nowhere. I got the ring. Come kiss my ass. I don't care. All that slander about people not being 1As, 1Bs, all that shit's irrelevant. Watch these games real time. You'll see that my team has been putting belt to ass overall on everybody. I'm talking about a 16-3 stretch, 16 wins and 3 losses. And mind you, that was only by a margin, maybe close to 10 points between all three. Again, kiss my ass. I've been outside. I'm not worried about nobody. The Spurs, everybody in the league, pack them the fuck up. I run this shit down. You understand? I've been waiting too long, and I've been putting up with too much bullshit. Getting laughed at, motherfuckers telling me, oh, better luck next year, knowing damn well when the next year come around. That's not the case. Fuck all of you. You understand? It's NY or nothing. I'll see you at the parade. I'm outside.
Facts! Nigga about to have me playing that New York song to get a copyright strike, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Word 2. Word on everything, dog. You know what I'm saying? Yo, don't get my fucking Bronx, Brooklyn. You know, let me stop, bro. Let me stop. Yo.
Hey, shout out to the next man. Shout out to that last guy.
Facts.
So my question is, because you just gave your top 5, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure you can see the hat. I'm a Pistons fan. So I'm just curious, what do you think Cade has to do to get into that conversation? Because I think he's in it right now. So what do you think is missing from his game to be in that conversation, top 5 or even the best in the world?
I just think I'll be honest with you though, the offense was there this year, and especially in the postseason, I was actually very, very impressed. I don't think he's that far. I just think as a passer, he has to improve. He's improved over the years. There's still some turnovers that he does that's a bit questionable, but I ain't gonna lie. If there was one person I think I'm the most impressed with for the postseason run, it actually is Cade. I was surprised how well he was offensively. He was still hitting the shots. The pull-up 3 just was there. That shit was crazy. He was doing it on a roster where offensively he probably should not have looked that good. He should not have looked that good. The floor spacing was horrible. So yeah, I definitely like that. There's definitely a world where he's the 5th best player in the league next year. Like I'm not ruling that out, and throw Ant in that conversation as well. But yeah, there's definitely a world. There's definitely a world.
So is it mainly? It's mainly the turnovers, right? Because to me, it was like, at least in the regular season, it was 3-point shooting, right? That was like the big question. Is
Yeah.
could he hit threes, and I think he hit like 7 on 40% in the playoffs, which is
Which is
crazy.
crazy.
Nobody expected him to do that.
Yeah, that was
But like, I don't know. I think he's got a legit argument to be the best player right now. I think, like you said, the turnovers, he's got some bad turnovers. That's no question. But also, I think if he had a secondary ball handler, like let's say Devin Booker on his team, I don't think he would be averaging over 4 turnovers in the playoffs. Also, I think his defense is really underrated.
Very underrated. Oh my God, man, that shit he did in the playoffs. I was like, no way he's out there handling the whole offense on one side and playing defense on the other, again, like primary defender defense. I was like, bro, he playing crazy right now. That was actually really impressive.
Yeah, and I mean, outside of like Wemby, of course, like Wemby's a better defender, but like outside of him, I think he's got an argument. Maybe Giannis, but like I think he's the best defender out of all of these other guys in the conversation. SGA, Jokic, Luka, but he has a different responsibility defensively than Wemby, so it's like apples to oranges kind of. But I don't know. I was just curious because I'm a big K guy. I thought he did great these playoffs, and I think he's on the rise.
Outside of Tatum, let's say perimeter guys on the top 10. Outside of Tatum, I actually do think that Cade is the second best defender, and I'll go as far as to say I don't think it's that far removed from him and Tatum, because I saw him genuinely like be a point of attack defender, not like roaming off. He was playing point of attack defense in the playoffs after like handling the entire offense on the other side of the floor. I was really, really impressed from Cade. I cannot lie to you. I was extremely impressed. Yeah, there is a world. I'm not gonna act as if like there's not. If Cade comes back the next year, he turns down the turnovers, and that 3-point shooting that he was doing in the regular season, he do that for like a good chunk of the 82. I ain't gonna lie, he gonna have a real argument, like a real argument, like a very real argument. But that's me being like the most optimistic I could be. I mean, he also just had like a really good shooting stretch of basketball for like those 14 games. Yeah, 14 games. So I mean, it could go either way, but I was highly impressed to the point where I would even entertain the idea of Cade being a top 5 player next season. I actually would entertain that.
Okay. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I mean, he could come out next year and shoot under 30% from 3. Nobody expected him to shoot over 40%, especially when he was taking him off the dribble and stuff. Yeah. Real quick, just say, like I said, shout out to the Knicks. I'm just gonna say y'all dodged the Pistons in the playoffs. We would have dog walked y'all. Asar shut down. Yeah, you know it. We beat y'all in the regular season. Asar Thompson would have shut down Brunson. Easy. Nobody on the Knicks can guard Cade Cunningham. We all know this. That's all I got to say on that. We'll see you next year. Low.
OG can't guard Cade?
Did you watch them in the regular? I know it's the regular season, but we also played in the playoffs last year and they couldn't guard him. So,
hey man,
and I'll say this because I've been seeing people say this in the first round, like, oh, if Franz didn't get hurt, bro, it was game 1 or 2. Kid dropped 39 on Franz, so I don't want to hear that stuff. Like,
okay. All right.
One last thing, real quick. Straight up, I don't know if this works like trade wise. I've heard things about this, but straight up, Reeves for Duren. Would you do it?
Fuck no. Jesus
God
Christ.
damn it. Get him off.
Yeah, no.
Get him off my team.
No, sir. Absolutely not.
We got B-ball Paul. That's all we need.
Yeah, no. You got Jalen Duren on the near max. You're gonna take that. That's tough for y'all, buddy. That's tough. Hell no. Absolutely not.
Hey, Lo, I appreciate you, man. I've been watching you since pre-AO podcast days. I just checked my YouTube subscriptions.
Shit.
I still subscribe to that. I'm still waiting for another. No, just kidding. But shout out to you, man. I love your content.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Man, that's a long ways back. That's a long ways back, bro. That's a long ways back. Make this quick, nigga. Or you want to wait to the end?
Should I wait to the end? Because I got a lot to say to you, bro. These niggas is doing a lot of glazing. I want to get to the brass tacks of all this weird shit you've been on with Wemby. Y'all niggas do not hold this nigga to the same standards of.
Yeah, I love how you ain't come up talking about KD.
superstars.
I love how you ain't come up here talking anything about Kevin fucking
Because
Durant.
I already know what you is. I know what you is.
We know who that nigga is.
I know
too.
what you is. I know what you is.
All right, I only got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I got like 5 people left outside of you. Some of y'all done popped in after I cut the thing off. I don't know how you did that. So you want to go now? Or you want to just wait?
I'll wait.
Okay.
I'll wait.
All right. Cause this nigga, yo.
Oh shit. All right, bet. What was it? All right. So, did you have AD in your top 10 power forwards
All time?
Yeah.
Nah. He just wasn't able to sustain it long enough. So no.
All right.
At his best, yes, but he don't sustain it long enough.
So hypothetically, right?
Mhm.
If he was healthy in 2021 and 2022, and we saw how he played that year, but let's just say he played like 23 Anthony Davis, would that provide enough value, or would you say like 19 is still there, and now in 2025 he's still like?
Yeah, if he was able to piece together like a good like 3 to 4 year run, I would put him over a couple of other people. He just didn't do it. Like after 2020, he got hurt in back-to-back seasons basically. And that kind of like ruined a lot of momentum. And he showed up in 23. 24 is another year. And then after they traded for Luka from now, it's just like it's been done. Like not Wemby, AD might like have like 5 years you can piece together. That's just not enough. That's just not enough.
Mm-hmm. Damn, what was the other thing? If AD was on that 17 Cavs roster, do you think they would beat the Warriors?
Instead of Love?
Well,
Or with Love?
I was arguing this with my friends. So we added him onto that roster. Either or, like swap out with Love or add him onto the roster.
If you add them on, the fit is really good. They would have to go a little smaller. I'm still gonna say no though. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
2017 Warriors is a tough team to beat. I can't lie.
Yeah, that was crazy. But I think like whenever AD matched up with the Warriors, except for 23 because he was inconsistent offensively. Whenever AD matched up with the Warriors, he was tortured. I'm not gonna lie. 15, it was 4 games and he was destroying them. And then 17, he had like 2 strong games. The other games he shot like 48% or something.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just think the defense stuff, because damn.
Yeah, my bad.
The defense stuff, because in the playoffs, in the regular season, Cavs was trash defensively.
Yeah, they were.
But I'm pretty sure in the playoffs they actually got to like a decent level. So having AD backline just protecting the rim, I feel like that would have helped a lot. But
I would like to see it, but I don't know. I really and truly don't know.
Nah, I feel like I'm gonna get up out of here because I do want to see you and Delsky argue. So you know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right. Yo,
what's up, man?
What up with you?
I want to first say I do not look like Edie. Asian Edie. Y'all gotta stop that. Did you guys talk? Did you guys talk about any playoff disappointments or whatnot throughout the stream? Because I got here late. I didn't like.
Yeah, the biggest one we said was Jokic of all the better players. I think another one I was disappointed with was Donovan Mitchell. Obviously, the obvious ones like Jalen Duran and stuff like that. But like beyond those and Chet, like beyond those players, I wasn't that impressed with Donovan Mitchell at all. Actually,
Do you think the Cavs should have won over the Knicks or no? Because I don't think that's disappointing in my opinion. I didn't really watch much of the season, but I don't know. I thought the Cavs did pretty decent.
I had the Knicks winning the Cavs. Once the Celtics got eliminated in the first round, I had the Knicks coming out of the East. So that wasn't that much of a surprise. I was just more upset that like from a functional offensive standpoint, Donovan Mitchell just wasn't the creator that I thought he should have been. Not for himself, but for everyone else. Like he wasn't, and that's just been a problem with who he has been for a very long time.
Okay. Did you guys do any predictions on who you guys think are gonna win the next season or no? because I think it's going to be really hard for the Spurs to go back to the finals because, well, obviously we've been seeing parody of like how like teams haven't like it's been the different two teams for like the past 7 years. I think maybe it's a little less or more, but I also do think that as much as I love Wemby, as much as I think he has the potential to be the greatest of all time, in retrospect to other teams that got lucky, because everyone in the playoffs gets a little bit lucky of some sort, I do think the Spurs got a little luckier than most. I love Wemby. I think he played great, even though there was a bunch of disappointing moments, but I think the Spurs got a little lucky. That's why I have a hard time seeing them make it back to the finals, because there's a lot of flaws I saw with them. So that's what I was wondering with you, is that did you like discuss like any predictions on like who do you think is gonna make the finals and even win the chip or not?
No, we didn't go that. It was just exclusively like anything that y'all had, like gripes that people had about things that I may have said, and now they're just challenging it. I can't. Next year is a whole bunch of things can happen. A whole bunch of things can happen in the next like week. So like, because between the draft and then free agency is going to start in like a weekend and some change. So no, we didn't get into predicting much about like what's going to happen moving forward, but it's going to be really hard to try to predict just because how much things can change within literally like a week or two's time. Just
Okay, I'm not going to be long, I promise you. What do you like? You said like, what do you overall think of Wemby? Because I know like for a first year guy, he did really well. However, I don't. If we're gonna say he's a GOAT, like no. If we're gonna say like he's gonna become the GOAT, I don't know if his longevity will really work out because of his size and whatnot. So I was wondering like, do you think he disappointed retrospect to like the expectations that were like set on him or not?
Retrospectively, no, but if you're saying like in the moment, yeah, because in the moment he started getting best in the world conversations. But retroactively, if we're looking at how people were talking about him before the season started, in the middle of the year, at the tail end of the year, and before the playoffs started, I don't know. I don't know how anyone could walk away from this postseason run believing that Wemby was a disappointment.
I think it's because people have him like, I think a lot of people are also saying that like he's going to become the GOAT, and it's like, well, if he doesn't do this, if he's disappointing in the finals, then I don't think we can hold him up to that standard. But me personally, I mean, I think it's weird because I kind of wanted them to. I'm a Wemby fan, by the way, but it's like because this loss hurts, like it really hurts. So it's like,
brother, it's his first playoff run. Oh my god, y'all acting like this nigga's been in the league for 9 years. Oh my god, but Jesus like, Christ.
No, it's because like it's very hard to see like what we've been seeing for the past 7 years, man. It's like it's been very hard to see teams go back to the finals, and it's like I really wanted them to win because I don't know if they're gonna come back next year. It might be like.
Well, you would have to believe he would have to be back if you think he has GOAT potential.
I know, but the team, man, like fuck Fox, bro. Like, bro, so simple, bro. Like it's so simple. Like I play basketball, bro. Just
no way.
OG was literally right on him, dude. He was.
Oh man.
He got. People were saying this out there, the shot, but it's like, bro. And he went like 3 for 15 or some shit. Like.
Yeah, he was bad.
So I don't know, man. How many people are left? It's just that one dude who was saying he's a Wemby hater. KB, what was his name again?
KB was not a Wemby hater. No.
The other dude who you
in stream?
Yeah, in stream. I don't know
his name. It's either Matt. Matt was being a Wemby hater. 2 for 1 also was trying to be a low-key Wemby hater. I don't know. That's another. Let me say this actually. A lot of y'all would have to like understand the context of some of the dialogue that happens in stream. Part of the reason why I crashed out on Fox isn't necessarily because of Fox. It's because every single time I call this nigga Real Talk, he gives an excuse for why he's bad. I just don't understand what's going on. I don't understand it.
Yeah, so before I go, I just want to say like I know Wemby shouldn't get this much expectations, but I think he has GOAT potential. I don't know the future. Like obviously we don't know that, but I'm just worried that like I don't know. It's just like he exceeded it and shit. Like he beat the OKC, but that's why it hurts. It's because like damn, you guys beat OKC and you lost to the Knicks. Like fuck. But yeah, just wanted to say great talking with you. And yeah, so hope you have a good day.
Thank you. Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask a question. I heard you say that you have Kareem above Magic. May I ask why you do?
He was playing at a certain level longer than Magic, dominant on both sides of the ball throughout his absolute best. Best player in the world for a very long period of time. I mean, I just think the overall impact is pretty undeniable.
The reason why I have some grievances with that statement is because, like, for Magic played from basically 1969 to 1989, right? And
Okay.
So for the first 10 years, there was the ABA, and like half the best talent played in the ABA, and not only was he only able to get one championship, but that's the era where he majority got his MVPs from. So how can you have him as one of the greatest ever players if he couldn't even win more than one championship in easily the weakest era of the NBA?
I don't view being the best player based off of championships as you won rather than who you are as a player. So like, even though he didn't win that many he only won one championship during that stretch. I don't think for most of those years he's on a championship caliber roster, especially after he leaves and he goes to the Lakers. I don't think he's on a quality enough roster for them to consistently make deep postseason runs. I don't think that he's able to also like cater and handle an offense the same way that like a guard can or a ball handler. So that's also a bit of a problem. He's definitely not the same ceiling raiser that a lot of other players are, but I don't think that should take away for who he is and his overall impact. And then even though yes, the what is it called? The ABA was there. I don't think that there's another player in the league, even in the ABA, that would have contested him being the best player in the league for the 70s. I think he would have been the best player.
Okay, and so during the 1980s, do you think that Kareem was a better player than Magic, or was it like 1A, 1B, or what do you think?
Not for the totality of the 80s. I think by like 83, that's when Kareem gets down to the point where it's like he's not that caliber player anymore. He's just not that good of a player.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
And my second question is, I'm not trying to like put hate on you, but obviously you've mentioned how you're not a big fan of these gambling sponsorships and stuff like that. But March Madness, I saw you on Twitter. You had a paid promotion with Kalshi. I was wondering if maybe that's the last one you did and then you got off, or what was going on?
Great question. So yeah, for people who don't know, and I said this on stream, but it was maybe just on Twitch, because I think when I was talking about this was only I think I was only on Twitch. I don't think I was dual streaming at that time. So yeah, I got involved with Kalshi at a point in time where they weren't doing all the stuff that they're doing now, and it was literally just like, who do you think is going to win like Rookie of the Year or League MVP? It was that type of stuff. And then over the totality of our relationship on Twitter, they've like transformed into just straight gambling, just straight up gambling. I was able to end the relationship with the YouTube side of things, so I wasn't responsible for it. But on Twitter, I was still just held responsible for continuously going through it. And I've tried to end a relationship with them like 3 or 4 different times, to the point where, and if anybody here who watches my Twitch streams, y'all know I've literally shown our DMs on Twitch where I'm like, bro, I've told them like, yeah, they'll ask me to do something like that, and I'll tell them like, yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Like, I'm not going to do that. It has nothing to do with basketball. Like, that's not what we agreed upon. And they'll be like, oh, well, we're paying you and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
Thanks for answering my questions. And I also have to say that your streams during the NBA playoffs were really entertaining. So thanks for bringing them back. So, and that's all I have.
I bet. All right. One more before, because I think y'all other ones y'all came in before. What you call it? Yo.
Bro, W pressed by Magic, bro, because that Kalshi shit, I've been seeing it for months. Like I was literally there since like last year, seeing their slow progression with the AI
Yeah.
and shit. But you know
They slowly progressed into it. Yeah, they did.
all right, hold on. Let me pull up my questions real quick. I had to write them down. But bro, actually, my first question: who do you think was better, the Spurs or the Knicks? Like overall,
Who's the better team?
Yeah.
I think the Spurs are a better team.
Yeah, because I've been seeing a lot of people on Twitter. They're acting like, oh, because the Spurs, they were up all these games. They're like, well, the Spurs are clearly the better team. And I'm just sitting there. I'm like, what basketball are y'all watching? Every single time the fourth quarter hit, they literally got walked down every fourth quarter. Even in the game that they won, that game still was close. They literally gave it up all the way till the end. And then they got a couple bullshit threes at the end to clutch that game up. But like literally every single game, they got walked the fuck down. I just don't understand how we could watch 5 games of a team literally just shitting the bed every single fourth quarter, and then somehow they're better than the other team. Like that doesn't make sense to me. Also, the Knicks won. They lost 3 games this whole postseason. 3 games. They didn't lose a game again until the finals. They literally went 2 straight rounds, not losing a single game. And I'm pretty sure they swept both the Knicks, or not the Knicks, the Cavs and the Sixers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like I don't know. That didn't make any sense to me. But my main gripe, the real main thing I really wanted to talk to you about was I remember like it was either last stream or 2 streams ago during one of the watch parties, you guys were talking about the East and the West. And I'm so sick of this narrative that the East is weak, but I don't even want to argue that. I really want to talk about how I think the West is just a little overrated, man. Like the Western teams are just a little overrated. I think if you go down each 15 teams in each conference, yeah, I think the bottom half of the East is probably a little worse than the bottom half of the West. But when we talk about these contenders, these top teams in the league, it's like we treat them like it's like night and day. I don't think these teams are really that far apart. Even if you look at teams like the Phoenix Suns, the Timberwolves, the Rockets, all these teams this year, the Timberwolves got injured to shit. Dante blew his ACL. What's it called? DeSumo got injured. Ant got injured. Everyone got fucking injured. The Rockets, same thing. They lost Van Vliet early, and then KD got injured again.
Mm-hmm.
And they got smoked by the Lakers with no Luka.
Mm-hmm.
That is absolutely insane to me. 42-year-old LeBron fucking was able to get a series win over the Rockets, and they had all the young players. They had the perimeter defense. They had basically everything but shooting to beat these niggas, but it is what it is. Like, I just think all these teams, they're not as good as advertised, bro. Going into the season this year, everyone was talking about like they were like the 2016 Warriors, bro. Like they were about to just go smoke the league. And to be fair, they did. How many games did they win? Like 67, 68
I'm about to say
games,
they started off the season on a crazy run.
Literally, we could go pattern recognition. Every playoffs, they get worse. Like their offense it's stagnant. They don't have the consistent shooting that they usually do in the regular season. Shea he just cannot, process the game as easy as he usually can during the regular season. He's not getting nearly as many calls in the playoffs as he does in the regular season. And then Chet, bro, that is literally the biggest red flag. Oh, I'm so sorry. But Chet is literally, he played terrible. He played terrible. Chet played absolutely terrible. There is literally no excusing how terribly Chet played, regardless of the fact that Wemby was in front of him. If Cat was in front of Chet, I feel like the same result would have happened. Like, he might have looked marginally better, maybe because Cat kind of got passive towards the end of the series. But I feel like the Knicks would have still low-key smoked the Thunder too. And then don't even get me started on the Nuggets. The Nuggets, literally, oh my God, bro. This nigga Jokic is terrible, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, there's no way you're top 3 in the league and you cannot run the offense against fucking like Rudy Gobert. He's not the elite defender that people say he is, bro. I just think he just put a
You're tripping. Jesus
No, I
Christ,
don't. I really don't think so. Like, he's not hard to expose in the playoffs. It wouldn't what I mean. Like, they're scheming their offense. It was just terrible, bro. Jamal Murray's just not that good anymore. Aaron Gordon is injured. The guys, all the guys that they got this year, we literally came into the season talking about how this was low-key their year. They were able to compete with all the top teams in the West. We were like, yeah, like if they were able to get out the West, they were going to run the table. But they couldn't even get out the second round to an injured Timberwolves team. Like, I don't care what y'all say about how good Rudy Gobert's defense is. There's literally no excuse for them not to beat the Timberwolves. Like, there's literally zero. There's zero.
Oh yeah, there's no excuse for it. But he's a great defender though. He's a great defender.
Okay, whatever. I grant it. But like, bro, they let their backup guard fry them.
Facts.
What are we doing, bro?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of those things
frying them before he went down too. Like,
but a lot of those things you're saying can be applicable to Eastern Conference teams as well.
But that's what I'm saying. Like that. But that's like the point I'm kind of making, that we say these things in early in the season, but then in retrospect, it's like, whatever, blah blah blah. Whatever team came out the finals, we'll just like crown them and then leave it at that. But like the way we talk about these Western teams compared to these Eastern teams, and then the result, it doesn't match, is what I'm saying, basically. Hey, calm down, bro.
But some of the result not matching is injuries. Like, we didn't go into the season believing that Fred VanVleet and KD would get hurt. We didn't do that. We didn't go into the season thinking that the Thunder were going to have another postseason run where they weren't going to be able to be healthy. Like part of the reason why everybody knew that the East was going to be bad is because we went into the season knowing that Milwaukee wasn't going to have Dame, Halliburton wasn't going to be there, Tatum was not going to be there. Like, we went into the season knowing that three of the 8 playoff teams were not going to be as good as they were in the season prior. And so now if you're saying like, oh, the reason why the Rockets are bad because they lost players, like, yeah, I mean, if you told me before the season began that the Rockets were going to have to go into the postseason without KD and Fred VanVleet and Steven Adams, then yeah, my opinion on them would change. But we knew before the season even began that Tatum, Halliburton, and Dame were not going to be available for 3 playoff teams. So that was part of the reason. Me personally, I just think that if you want to argue that, I do think that the teams that have come out of the East have been on par with the some of the better Western Conference teams. But when I look at some of the Eastern Conference teams, it's just like, if you think that Rudy Gobert being exploitable is par for the course to be critical of Minnesota, which is fine, nigga, Detroit, the 60-win team in the East, it had no offense, and Jalen Durham was literally shitting on his legs throughout the entire postseason run.
I mean, yeah.
Cleveland had Evan Mobley, who still has not figured out a way to be aggressive this deep into his career.
Yeah, the Cavs were frauds. But to be fair to Detroit, though, we didn't expect them to be this good coming into the season. So them even getting to the second round, like going to 7 with the Cavaliers, like, to me, it's like, it is what it is. You know,
they went 7 like, with Orlando Phoenix, as well, though. They went 7.
I mean, Orlando, I feel like Orlando, Phoenix, they're like, Phoenix was like the worst team in the playoffs this year.
Well, I mean, let's be clear. Yeah, be fair, but people didn't think that
like Atlanta.
Phoenix wasn't supposed to make the playoffs anyway, though. They made the Phoenix partially because the Warriors got hurt.
I mean, yeah.
And if the Warriors are healthy, then Phoenix is not making the playoffs.
But even still, the Warriors, they not that. Come on, bro.
Okay.
Come on, bro. Come on. Keep it a buck, bro. You really think they was finna make some shake with Jimmy Butler and old ass Draymond?
They're better than
even if Steph Curry was
they're better than Orlando. They're better than Orlando. They're better than Philly. They're better than Atlanta, and I think they're better than Toronto if Jimmy Butler's healthy. The worst playoff team potentially in the West, when healthy, will be better than
the by saying that. I really think Toronto was really good this year. Like, I think they
I think they're good.
The bad luck of the draw with that last game. Like,
if you want to stop me at Toronto, fine. They are the worst playoff team when healthy in the West. Would have been better than Atlanta, Philly, and Orlando.
Bro. But then Blazers weren't that good either, really. Like, Lakers, they got like they're
let's stop.
Bro, like, okay,
the Lakers are better.
The injuries play a part into this though. Like, the Lakers, I mean, the injuries do play a part into this though, because when the Eastern Conference teams get injured, it's just like tough luck. Like, Joel Embiid has been injured for like 7 years, but
that's part of the reason why we're talking about is being weak. Like, we know Embiid is going to fall apart. We knew before the season started that Tatum, Halliburton, and Dame were not going to be in that was a part of the conversation. That was
But,
literally that was literally the talking point for the entire year because we don't know anything about Tatum. Giannis just lost Dame, and a team that just made it to the finals is about to go a whole year without their best player. That's why it's open. That was a part of the conversation.
Yeah, honestly, it's really like I agree to disagree. A lot of people are still going to say that because just simply off the strength of the names. But like when we get to the end of the season and we look at all the teams that played in the playoffs, like how good were the Rockets really going to be? How good were the Lakers really going to be? Like I don't know. I just feel like the Thunder, as good as they were, they got embarrassed. They really got embarrassed, even though they did get injured a little bit with J-Dub and AJ. I don't think they were going to. I know, but I don't think they were going to save them. I really don't think. You
don't think if
J-Dub was not like he was injured the whole year. Like he was injured the whole year.
No, that's fair. But if J-Dub is healthy, you don't think that they would win?
I mean, yeah, but then we're playing hypothetical ball. They could have won fucking 77 games if J-Dub was healthy the whole year.
But if that's the reason why people think that the West is great, because they're thinking, well, when J-Dub gets back, this is how good they looked before J-Dub got back in the first like 30 games. When he does get back, that's how good he's going to be. Like
but he was injured. He was injured coming into the playoffs, though. Like we knew this prior to.
That is fair.
We knew he was injured, and we still were like, oh, the Western Conference Finals is the real finals. But like, come on, bro. Like that's really the thing that fries me, because we say this every year, and then we go into the finals and it's a dogfight. Like, or the Eastern team just smokes the Western team entirely. From
I think last year was
the East.
The last year was the biggest surprise, but I think, bro, one team is not the.
But even still,
be-all.
that Knicks team last year was still really good too. That Celtics team was also really good too. They just got injured. Like I feel like they were on par with the Pacers. I feel like
the Celtics were losing that series before he got hurt.
I mean, yeah, but we don't know. Tatum was going.
Oh my God!
Come on, keep it a buck. He was.
You got
come
it,
on,
bro.
The nigga was hooping. Like
bro,
he was hooping, bro. He was hooping, bro.
You got it. Also, Thibodeau as a coach was going to always hurt.
That is true, but you know they fucking Indiana had fucking crazy.
Carlisle's a great coach. Oh, I mean, yeah, that was.
Yeah, they had devil magic.
But you can say the same thing about the Knicks this year.
Man, nigga, they smoked every team. What, bro? Man. The Pacers went 7 with OKC. They smoked everyone. There's nothing you could say. There was. Really
So did the Knicks. The Knicks did this well, but bro, the Knicks had like.
No, I'm saying
magic shooting in this entire postseason run.
What the Pacers went.
Pacers shooting like 60% from three.
They went 6-7 games with the Knicks last year. Like they were being like all the teams were competitive last year. But this year the Knicks literally ran the table. Like there's literally nothing we could say, bro. They smoked every team, even the Spurs, who dominated the Thunder. So it's like I don't know. But last question before you go. Last question before I go. Can you rank the last 20 like the best players in the finals winners in the 2020s, if that makes sense, right? So like LeBron, Steph,
this Knicks team,
Giannis.
This Knicks team might be the best.
Oh, not the teams, like the individual player, like the best player on the team, like rank who's the best out of the 2020s decade, right?
Oh,
because I was thinking probably like
their performance or just them as a player.
Shit, we could do both, or you do whatever you want, like whatever works. I feel like performance-wise, it would probably go for me either
exclusively in a finals or just in a postseason.
Damn. Shit.
If you're saying just finals, it might be Giannis.
Yeah, no, just finals, low-key Giannis. Giannis low-key got it, bro.
Giannis.
It would probably be Giannis, LeBron.
This is crazy.
Then probably Jokic, then probably Steph, I want to say, then Shea, then Brunson, right?
I'd give it to AD before some of them names you just listed off, but we got it. Man.
I mean, I because people, they want to. I don't know. LeBron was the leader of that team. I just give it to him just off the strength of that. But so they were 1A, 1B for me. So low key, yeah, AD would probably be 4, right?
Yeah, AD was up there.
That's my dog, bro. I'm a Lakers fan too, so I was watching. I was tapped in. Like this is probably not the first. Obviously I started watching basketball in like the mid 2010s. Well, not watching, but like I was kind of decently kept up playing 2K and shit. But like once the start of the decade started, I've been watching like as much basketball as I can, regular season, playoffs, in-season tournament. I've been watching it all. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like Giannis, yeah, he probably got it. If we're just talking about the final series.
Yeah, I think he's the best. I think he's the best one. I think he's the best
But
one.
all right, go.
All right, man.
Salute, bro. I've been watching your shit for a while, bro. Keep it up, man.
All right, thank you. All right, lad, this is the grand finale. And nigga, keep this shit as short as we possibly can.
Oh man. You know, you one of the best flip floppers in the game. Like you could like do a tutorial. Like you should do like a, you know how they be selling master classes and shit. You should do the way you go back and forth on the standards that you hold for player after player or this player is crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just crazy. First of all, Wemby, the way you defending this nigga, we see the Gucci Man all white bricks videos for certain players versus other players, but we don't want to talk about that.
I can't make wait, let me say this real quick. I can't upload the videos because they randomly started copyright claiming and striking the videos. That's the reason why.
Nigga, you could do it on Twitter, bro. You could.
I don't upload any of those clips on Twitter. Other people are uploading those clips.
Oh, so coincidentally, like, you know, it's very convenient that now once Wemby start doing the bricks, it's a problem.
You have to ask those niggas. Okay, I don't upload those videos.
Okay. But you saying this nigga Wemby is the best player in the league, right?
Absolutely.
Why?
I'm standing on it, nigga.
Why?
Transcendent defense. Really great playmaker when he's rolling to the basket.
Whoa. Playmaker.
Yes. That's one of that is the most
consistent. Dribble 3 times in a row.
Yeah, you don't have to dribble the ball to be a playmaker. You're a KD fan. You should know that. You should know that.
Yeah. You can talk about KD the last 3 years, nigga. Don't talk about year 3 KD. What Wemby is right now, nigga. Stop it.
Well, what do you want? I don't even know what you're saying right now. I don't
because you talk about you don't need to dribble the ball to be a KD fan. Don't go off the last.
No. I'm saying you don't have to be. You don't have to dribble the ball to be a playmaker. KD is a perfect example of that. When he's rolling to the basket, that is the most consistent way they generate threes.
Dwight Howard must be the best playmaker of all time.
Not all time, but
Dwight Howard might be the best playmaker of all.
He's a great playmaker. Blake Griffin is another great playmaker.
This is the shit I'm talking about. Now roll gravity. Gravity.
That's always existed. It's always existed. If anybody watches the 2009 Orlando Magic, you would clearly see when this man is rolling to the basket. That's how all of them players are getting quality looks. If you watch it, you will clearly see it. But yes, roll gravity is a thing.
Nobody at no lunch table, including you or anybody else in the league, was calling Dwight Howard a crazy playmaker. Nigga, stop this shit, bro. We just invent new shit for niggas we like.
Well,
just say that.
Just say that.
We invent new shit for niggas we like.
That's y'all.
We invent new shit for niggas we like.
That's y'all. I got into basketball because of the concept of roll gravity. That's literally how I became more involved with basketball. So I mean that's y'all. That's a y'all thing. I've said it several times. The clip where Kobe is explaining to Powell why he needs him to roll to the basket harder because it puts the defense at a compromising position. I have literally cited that numerous times. I've cited it numerous times. So that's y'all who may not have been talking about and discussing it, but I know. But yeah, continue.
I wanted to.
He's a great, obviously great lob threat. Really great finisher around the rim. He was developing as a decision maker even out of the short roll throughout the regular season to the point where I thought that was pretty impressive. But as a shot creator, like as someone who generates his own offense, he's the worst in the top 10.
Do anything on offense at least at a B+?
Finish at a basket.
So lob finishing.
Yes.
So finishing lobs. and this makes him the best player in the league.
I think that in par with, depending on how you view his 3-point shooting too, because he shot like 30. What was he from 3 this year?
You just said we're gonna stop doing that regular season shit. Tell me what it was in the finals.
What was it in the playoffs? What was it in the playoffs?
No, nigga. No,
what was it?
nigga.
What was it in the playoffs?
Oh, this is why I call you the flip flop master.
Well,
so
5-game series is a determining factor who a player is.
You just said we need to stop putting so much emphasis on the regular season. Don't tell me shit about the regular season, because this nigga Wemby is playing in a system.
He shot 37% from 3 before he got into the finals. 37% from 3, bro.
37% before he got to the finals against Portland. Who else?
Minnesota and OKC. Are we serious?
Rudy Gobert.
They barely put Rudy Gobert on him. They had
Rudy Gobert was 1v1 at him, nigga. Stop it. I want you to lie. I bet if there's data that you can see who match up most with Wemby, I bet it would be Rudy Gobert.
How many minutes did Rudy Gobert play in that series?
It don't matter how many minutes he played.
No, it has to matter, my nigga. How many minutes did this nigga play in that series? What did he average? What do you think he? Nigga. I'll let you know. Wait.
Okay, first of all, I asked you what does he do at a B+? Okay, you said finishing, and you said shooting threes.
Shooting. Yeah,
and shooting threes, where he shot 22%.
Catch and shoot.
That he shot 22% doing. Okay,
catch and shoot threes. Yes.
Nigga, listen. This is my only thing with you.
And that's offensively. Everything else defensively.
This is my only thing with you.
Pretty clearly.
To put this nigga in the top and as the best player in the league, when he has a 6-foot point guard, last 3 games averaging 37, shooting damn near 70% true, and he's the last 3 games. What he's going like?
Oh, you talking about Brunson? You talking about Brunson?
Yeah, 24 points per game in the finals. He's shooting a lower percentage than a 6-foot point guard against a better matchup. Mitch and Cat is guarding him. Jalen is being guarded by Castle.
I agree.
Fox.
I agree.
And Dylan Harper.
I agree.
If this would have happened to any other superstar in yesteryear, this nigga would not be touching no top 3 conversations, nigga. No top 3 conversations. He's in the best optimized system for him. Like, it's perfectly optimized for him. He has 3 ball.
I'm gonna let you continue.
He's playing with 3 point guards.
I'm gonna let you continue.
He's playing with 3 point guards.
And none of them can shoot. That's not the best.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter
if they can get into the paint. It doesn't matter.
But they can't though. They can't. Outside of Dylan Harper, he was the only one that was consistently.
Castle was getting into the paint too.
Castle was okay. Was De'Aaron Fox getting in the paint to you as well?
Niggas don't. So he needs 3. Oh, he needs 3. So he the best player in the league, but he needs 3 perfect ball handlers.
I'm asking you. What's Fox?
I'm talking about.
Okay.
So he needs 3 ball handlers.
When LeBron, do you think LeBron was the best player in the world when he was like when some of the finals he was closing out, he wasn't shooting that well from the field?
Brother, it was different from when LeBron. What finals?
It's different now.
What finals were you talking about?
So who's the best player in 2015? After the 2015 season,
you don't want to ask me about no season between 2014 and 2018 because I'm gonna give you an answer you don't like. So don't ask me about
who.
Don't ask me about. Hey, don't ask me about none of that.
Who?
Don't ask me about none of that.
I'm asking you, nigga. Who? 20. How about this? 2016. Who's the best player?
2016.
Who's the best player?
I told you between 2014 and 2018. I
just need an answer. I need an answer. You talking about me flip flopping?
LeBron was arguable. Steph was arguable. KD was arguable.
I don't know about KD now. We talking about the last 3 games of a series. I don't know about Kevin Durant. Don't know about KD.
Bro, what are you talking about?
In 2016, he blew a 3-1 lead. He shot sub 40% from the field in the last 4 games.
Nigga, that's a series.
You see how you're doing that same thing with Wemby right now? You see how
I'm not doing the same thing with Wemby because it's not the same optimization. I'm talking about the system that Wemby's in. I'm talking about what Wemby is allowed to do versus what KD was allowed to do.
So when was KD optimized?
KD is playing with Russell Westbrook.
When was he
That's his
optimized?
primary ball handler.
But
He's
when
not
was he-
playing with 3 ball handlers and 2 shooters.
But when was he
That's
optimized?
not
though?
that's not the same.
But when was he optimized?
So you being disingenuous right
But
now.
when was he optimized?
When was he optimized? When he had Russ and Harden. We had Kyrie and Harden.
So
we had multiple ball handlers who can.
Why did you skip over the Warriors, my nigga? No.
In Warriors, yeah.
Okay. So he's optimized when he has 2 better ball handlers than any other niggas that Wemby's playing with. Correct?
First of all, Russell Westbrook, Stephon Castle, 6'7", nigga. 6'7". Stop it. And then we talk about Stephon. First of all, this is another thing. The OKC series, the last 2 games, look who was closing those games. Because Buddy wasn't showing up in those 2 games now. The last 2 games of that OKC series, look what was happening in that series.
You think Stephon Castle is as good as 2012 Russell Westbrook?
Nigga, Russell Westbrook Magic Johnson was calling this nigga terrible.
Magic Johnson called De'Aaron Fox.
Nigga, you still have 2 more ball handlers. What are you talking about? You sound so fucking stupid. Why are you trying to laugh like this makes sense?
Nigga, Stephon Castle just shot 1 for 10.
Nigga, Kendrick Perkins was starting with KD in the lineup, nigga. Stop this dumb shit, bro.
I asked you, you know who brought up 2012,
bro. Stop
it. You brought up 2012. You did that.
You brought it up.
So
you brought it up. I didn't bring it up.
I agree. Hey, I'll say this.
Nigga was playing with Andre Roberson and Kendrick Perkins in the starting lineup. Stop the dumb shit. It's still average 30.
If Wemby had Kyrie and James Harden on his roster, he would look better. I think we can agree with that. Do you agree with that?
That's not what KD had in 2016. Nigga.
No. I'm talking about no. You told me not to bring up 2012 because Perkins was there. Obviously, we're not going to talk about the Warriors because that's
Roberson,
clear.
nigga.
Yeah. So and when he went to when he went
the same, bro.
Well, okay. When he went to Brooklyn though, and he played with Kyrie and Harden, I promise you, if Wemby played with Kyrie and Harden, he would look better.
How? Are they gonna make him? Are they gonna make him make a mid-range shot? Are they gonna make him not?
He doesn't. Are they
gonna make him?
He doesn't have to. He wouldn't have to. He wouldn't have to make middies. He would be getting free lobs at the basket because James Harden is a way better pick and roll
lobs and catching lobs and playing. By this criteria that you laying out right now, Dwight Howard had to be the best player in the league at least 2 years. The way you caping for this nigga right now, Dwight Howard had to be the best player in the league at least 2 years.
Dwight quite literally had nothing going from him outside of 5 feet, and that's including the free throw line.
Nigga, do you know Wemby's numbers outside of 5 feet?
Well, I just told you Wemby shot 37% from 3, and he shot 80-some% from the free throw line in the playoffs. I'll say it again. Dwight Howard had literally nothing going for him outside of 5 feet. Literally nothing. Literally nothing. And let me further say this. If Dwight could shoot free throws and if he could shoot threes, I actually do believe he would have a very legitimate argument for being the best player in the world because he wasn't that far removed in 2011. So yes, I would actually agree with
nigga. This nigga look terrible, bro. I'm saying Wemby, the way that you caping for this nigga when he's in the most optimized system for him, 2 shooters, 3 ball handlers. He doesn't have to put the ball on the floor. He can't make a mid-range shot. He doesn't have a post game. He doesn't have a face-up game. He has nothing. He's shooting worse efficiency than a 6-foot guard who's playing against better comp.
I agree. And
Jalen
Brunson played better. Yes, absolutely.
And you putting this nigga as the best player in the world.
Yes.
I've
already said it over and over and over again. Bro, the bar.
Can you see that that's not intellectually consistent though?
It is because I don't think a 5-game sample size should be the reason why I take him out of the conversation.
Games against the Thunder, he wasn't that great, bro.
Yeah, I don't think.
Go look at what Dylan Harper is.
In the closeout game,
those last 2 closeout games. Go look at what Dylan Harper and Stephon Castle was doing in those last 2 closeout games compared to Wemby.
And
Dylan Harper was shooting like 70% from the floor and 70% from 3 in those last 2 games.
He might
in those last 2 games.
Because I know Harper was he was hooping out his mind in line them games. I know
this nigga is playing with Vassell and Champagny, and Harper, niggas who can handle the ball, shoot threes, and then you want to put this nigga in KD conversation. Imagine KD in that.
In the last 2 games, Harper, she shot 65% from the field on 8.5 attempts.
And what about 3? And what about from 3?
He took 3 threes and shot 66. He went 2 for 3 in both games. Okay. And you think and you think and you think that a nigga going 2 for 3 will be better because Wemby in game 6 had 28, 10, 2 assists, 2 steals, 3 blocks, and shot 48, 44, and 100. But you think that nigga's better. Congrats. You're right.
He shot 20. The last 3 games, he had 20 points, 28, and 22.
You said the 2 closeout games.
Okay.
In game 6.
28 and 22.
Okay. You compared it to a nigga who took 3 threes.
I'm comparing it. I'm telling you the system. I'm telling you the system that he's in with the personnel that he has.
All right, how about this? What did everybody else do in those 2 games? Do with this perfect personnel.
What do you mean what everybody else did?
What did the perfect personnel do in game 6?
And you talking about in
OKC
finals or OKC?
No, OKC.
In game 6?
Mm-hmm.
You talk about for OKC or you talk about
for the Spurs? What did the perfect personnel do?
Nigga, what are you talking about?
I'm asking you, saying the personnel is perfect around him.
I'm talking about the
perfect. Yes. Okay. What did the perfect personnel do for in game 6 and against OKC? What did they do?
You have the numbers up in front of you. I'm telling you what happened.
Stephon Castle 0 for 2 from behind the arc. He did go 5 for 10, so congrats. Champagnie 2 for 6 from 3, one of his 3-point shooters. De'Aaron Fox 1 for 9, 0 for 3. Okay. Vassell was the one shooter that actually showed up. He shot 4 for 7 from behind the arc, which overall from the field, and he scored 12 points. The perfect system was really good minutes from Harper and really good minutes from Devin Vassell. Everybody else was okay to bad. Wemby was undeniably the best player on the floor in that game.
In game 6?
Yes.
And what about game 7?
Game 7, I think Fox was he actually showed up. He actually was really good in game 7. I give Fox credit in game 7.
And what about Castle?
I can't remember
what about Champagnie? What are we talking about, bro?
Champagnie, that was the game he was great. Yes, he was great.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
So we split closeout games. Okay. So we've now split the closeout games. Okay. So are we going to now talk about the closeout games? Are we going to talk about the closeout games in the other series or no?
In what other series?
In Minnesota.
Listen,
are we going to talk about the closeout series and I think because I don't think Portland I don't think he was that good in the closeout game in Portland, to be fair. Yeah, he had 17.
Talking about first round, second.
Well, he said he had 17, 14, 6 blocks.
You talk about first round, second round series. I'm not talking about that.
Oh, okay.
My whole thing is
you
giving this nigga too much grace to be the best player in the league. That's all I'm saying. You giving this nigga
okay. Can you agree though that the other players who should have been performing better to not make this?
Nigga, we don't blame other players, nigga.
No, it's not blaming. No, it's not. Listen to what I'm saying.
Nigga, you have a whole viral rant about De'Aaron Fox, the nigga playing through injuries. But you won't talk about the 8'6". But you won't talk about the 8'6" nigga that's shooting sub 40%.
I've done it. Niggas just didn't make a clip out of it. Can you acknowledge though that the bar to be the best player in the world right now is the lowest it's been in a while?
2012 KD will be the best nigga in the league right now.
I might even agree with you. But do you understand? Do you agree with what I'm saying though?
It is.
Okay.
I agree with you with it.
So part of the reason why I think Wemby is in the conversation isn't just because of the heights in which Wemby can periodically play in, but it's also because how bad Shea, Jokic, Giannis not playing, Luka not playing in the playoffs, that also plays a part in it as well. If Luka played in the playoffs and he was amazing, then I would just say Luka's the best player. If Giannis played, I would probably say Giannis was as well, because I think Giannis would look better than a lot of players.
I don't even want to talk about Giannis. Y'all keep that nigga in the top 5. He ain't touched a play. He ain't touched no type of playoff success since
Hey,
God
and
damn.
I'll say this: if KD had
This is
played,
what I'm
who knows?
talking about, bro.
If KD,
Niggas say KD hasn't done
KD had
anything
played,
since 2021. Nigga, the Giannis is top 5 still. He's this nigga's just what?
If KD had played, maybe he would also have been in the conversation. Who knows, right? But they didn't, though. That's kind of part of the problem. Is that the only other 2 players in the top whatever convos was Shea and Jokic. Jokic played horrible in the first round against the same Minnesota Timberwolves team that this nigga played better than. And then Shea was underwhelming as a shot creator, even though that's his best attribute.
Beat up once they come on, man. Come on. Minnesota was more beat up once they got to Wemby. Let's be serious, bro. Let's be serious.
Weren't.
At the end of that series, Ant was fucked.
Ant, I don't even think Ant miss a game. Ant didn't play in one of those games.
That's what I'm saying.
No, against Denver. Ant didn't play in one of those games against Denver.
That's what I'm saying. Once the what do you call it?
What's more beat up than you missing an actual game? He didn't play.
I'm saying, but he's still. So we're not giving no grace for the nigga being.
No. I'm not talking about how Ant performed. I'm saying that Jokic against an Antless.
I'm not talking about Jokic.
But that's what we're talking about. We're talking about the best.
I'm talking about once Minnesota got to Wemby. I'm saying
they were more compromised in the first round than in the second because Ant literally missed games. How many games did he play in? I think he missed 2. He might have missed 2 games in that series. I could be wrong though. I'll double check. I think he missed 2 games. Yeah, he missed 2 games. He only played 4 of the 6.
Okay, so you said he got healthier once he got to Minnesota?
No, I'm saying it's better for him to play all 6 than 4. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Come on, bro. Come on. You gotta agree with me with that. Come on.
I might want to give you some of that, but you're doing a lot of trick bag shit. You do a lot of trick bag shit, quick talking, stat pulling up bullshit. But I want to say another thing. Are we sure Luka better than Brunson?
Wait, let me before we get there. Nigga, he really only played 3 games in that series because he got hurt in game 4 and only played 17 minutes. That nigga ain't only played 3 games.
I think this add more to me than you though.
No, if the
nigga is missing games and coming into a series after missing games, then DiVincenzo, then Ayo was hurt. They was both in and out. Like, come on, bro. I don't think a team is healthier playing playoff basketball.
He played better against San Antonio
every other day
games.
Though.
But he played better against. But he played better in San Antonio than he did against Denver.
There's a lot of that goes into those Denver games.
That's my point is that Jokic went up against a Minnesota Timberwolves team that was already offensively challenged, and they got worse because this nigga missed 3 games.
I think Jokic. Jokic is something in the periphery. I think Wemby's better than Jokic, dude. But
okay, so who's the best? Who's the argument for best player?
I'm saying best player.
No. Who's the argument? Who am I arguing against?
Shay's the best player.
Shay, okay.
I'm
not mad at Shay getting that argument. I'm not mad at Shay. Who do you think played better in the series against them two?
Against who?
Wemby and Shay. Who played better?
That's apples to oranges, nigga.
Of
You like to use.
Hey, of course it is.
Wait.
Of course it is.
No. You know what I love about you?
Of course it is.
You know what I love about you?
It's apples and oranges.
No. You know what I love about you? You know what I like about you, nigga? You are so smart on the YouTube videos, but you get into this live shit and start saying crazy
it's apples and oranges.
One nigga is going against Chet and Hartenstein, and one nigga is going against Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle, Devin Vassell. Nigga, stop it, bro. That's why it's apples and oranges, nigga. You can't compare bigs and smalls, nigga. Stop it, bro. Stop it, nigga. You, in the YouTube videos, he breaks down from 3 to 5 feet. He tells you these percentages. He's so smart, but he gets into the fucking lives and use narratives, nigga. And
I wonder who was the
basketball down, nigga.
Wait, I want to. All right, let me. Who was the better mid-range shooter in that series? No, you asked me to break it down. Hold on, let me break that down for you. My nigga, if I find out that Wemby
up against Wemby,
nigga, if I find out that Wemby was a better mid-range shooter in that series, nigga, I don't want to hear nothing from you, my nigga. No.
You
This makes no sense. I don't know why you laughing. It makes zero sense.
He shouldn't be a better mid-range shooter. Let's be serious, bro. Let's be serious.
I don't know why you laughing. It makes zero.
Wemby should not be a better mid-range shooter than him, bro. He shouldn't be. Let's be serious.
I don't know why you laughing. This makes zero sense.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We're gonna figure out.
I have to get a step on Stephon Castle. Then I have to stop in the mid-range and shoot a mid-range shot over Wemby. Why are we acting like they're playing? What are you talking about? It makes zero sense what you're talking about.
Okay, he was better.
Why you laughing?
He was a better mid-range shooter. Okay, I'll give you.
He was better with worse circumstances.
Who was a better three-point shooter?
No, I want you to say he was better with worse.
Oh
circumstances.
no! This nigga Wemby. Wemby's a better shooter than Shea.
Who is playing? What's it, bro? What are you talking about? Shea was playing in the worst environment. That's what I'm saying. It's apples to oranges. I have to get a. Can you not hear me?
No. I'm actually looking at it. I actually almost thought there's an argument outside of mid-range shooting. Everything else damn near is like either similar or it leans Wemby. Wemby might have actually been a better shooter in that series. That's tough. Look, man, you can make all the excuses you want. It sound like excuses to me. Nigga was making mid-range jump shots all season long. Now all of a sudden, niggas, he can't. What you call it? Oh, we can't hear you now. We can't hear you. Hold on, wait, is it me?
You're not.
There you go. You go now. He was making mid-range jump shots all year long.
I'm saying, why you don't break it down the way you break it down in the videos? Why you doing this narrative shit, bro?
They shouldn't be close though. Even if I'm giving an attacks of who he's going up against, it shouldn't be.
Bro.
You
give it attacks off of what is happening in the series. I have to get past Harper or Castle, then I have to stop in the mid-range and shoot over Wemby, who's roaming off of Hartenstein.
So now let me go. As we
Wemby
talk,
gets to turn and face against Chet and shoot. This is not the same, brother.
As you talk about it, I'm now going to watch every mid-range shot he took against against OKC and against the Spurs, and I'm gonna figure out how many of those middies that he take where he had to shoot over an extended Victor Wembanyama's arm. I'm gonna figure out. However, I'm not mad at if you believe Shea's the best player. So who's second? Who's second then?
Second.
If you don't think it's Jokic and you don't think it's Giannis, who's second? I know you don't think it's Luka.
It's definitely not Luka.
Okay, so who's second?
It might be Giannis. I just don't like the bell he gets, though.
Nigga called me a flip. Chat, he called me a flip flopper. This nigga changed his opinion in 2 minutes. You just changed this shit in 2 minutes, my nigga. I said Giannis was top 5. You said, "Oh my god, how dare you niggas put him top 5?"
No,
now
I'm
this
just
nigga's top 2.
I'm just saying. I'm going by you though. I'm going by your criteria. How you been doing this?
Chat, this nigga just changed his mind.
I'm going by your criteria. How you been doing this?
2 minutes.
I don't do that. Basketball. When I look at basketball, I just judge on the skills and how they play against certain players and how they able to adapt their games to certain defenses. That's what I do. I'm saying I don't like the.
What is Giannis adapting? What is Giannis adapting offensively? What is he adapting to? How's he adapting?
For what he does. Like Giannis is more. I think Giannis is more of like when he plays his traditional role with Drew Holiday and those other guys. When he had a good team around him, he plays.
So 5 years ago.
That's what I'm saying. I think basketball is out of order right now, though.
So he's the second best player based off of shit you saw 5 years ago.
No, he's still. I'm saying in the right. Like if Giannis, if you pluck, just take Victor Wembanyama out, and you pluck Giannis into there, they're spanking the shit out of the Knicks. They're spanking them. They're spanking them.
I don't know about that.
They're spanking them.
Yeah,
it's 4-1 the other way. If you take Wemby out and put Giannis there,
if you want to say they win, I'm not mad at that.
They're spanking
them is a bit OD.
I don't know what Giannis' numbers is against Cat, but I'm pretty sure they're astronomical.
They wouldn't be just guarding him with Towns though.
Wemby can barely play in the fucking fast break. He could barely play in transition. The nigga is slow as hell.
They wouldn't be running transition though. They were making so many shots that they would have to run half court.
If they had Giannis, they would.
If they're making their shots, how are they playing in transition?
I'm saying if they had Giannis, they would play more in transition.
I'm also chat. I'm 2 games in. This nigga has only had to attempt 2 shots over an extended Wemby arm.
We can't verify.
You troll. You trolling.
We can't verify none of this shit he's saying.
You trolling.
You trying to make it sound good. You trying to make it sound good.
Yeah, you
trolling. You trying to make it sound good, but you acting like shooting. You acting like getting to a mid-range shot against Stephon Castle.
I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying
Dylan Harper is the same thing as getting to a mid-range shot against Isaiah Hartenstein, nigga. Nigga, stop it.
I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying it's easy. All I'm saying is that he
why are you comparing them?
Because there go 3, so there's another one. He is supposed to be the mid-range assassin. So him seeing elite level defense and being able to shoot over it, that's his fucking job. That's like me sitting here and not holding this nigga accountable for finishing shots over Rudy Gobert. Like at the end of the day, Wemby
sub 40%.
At the end of the day, Wemby, you have to finish your shots over taller players. You have to finish dunks over taller players. It don't matter if the nigga you're trying to dunk on is also 7 feet tall. You still have to do that.
This nigga
he has to make his middies.
Shooting sub 40%, and you bailing this nigga. And you're bailing him.
I just said he's bad.
And you're bailing
him. I ain't
him.
gonna lie. I'm not giving you the cap with the he has to shoot over an extended arm or Wemby. I'm not giving you that. I'm now rounding up to game 2. I'm not giving you that. No. I've counted three of them. I'm not
this
giving
nigga
you that.
say he's at game 2 and he's not giving it to me.
No.
So less than 17% of the series, he says, "I'm not giving it."
Because
this makes zero sense.
Because we all know as
less
a series,
20% through the series.
Because
he
we
saw
all know
a couple, and now he says, "I'm not giving it to you."
Because as we all know, as the series progressed, they started to give him play more single coverage on Shea. We all know that. That's what happened. I'm gonna keep watching it, but we all know as the series progressed, they gave him more single coverage, more. So I'm gonna continue to watch it, but we'll see. Also, why are you comparing Wemby middies to Shea fucking middies? He's a better mid-range shooter. He's a better mid-range shooter. It doesn't matter the circumstance. It doesn't matter the circumstance. I'm gonna find out, brother.
You brought it up as a straw man, and then you started arguing against it. Now you're watching videos because you know I'm right.
And you watching middies against Jordan McLaughlin. Oh my! Oh, here's another one. Oh no, never mind. Wemby didn't actually.
Nigga, Wemby shot 40%.
Shit, bro.
Against Cat.
Yeah, he was terrible. That's 3. That's 4. Excuse me. That's 4. He was terrible. I don't care. I don't make excuses for niggas like you. He was terrible.
You don't make excuses for nigga. Nigga, you
was terrible.
Belling this nigga the whole.
He was terrible. I'm saying it right now. He was terrible. It don't matter about no scheme. It don't matter about personnel. He was terrible.
Don't try to like you don't make excuses for niggas, bro. I don't hear
he was terrible.
I don't hear you make excuses for hella niggas, bro.
That's fine. I'll give him that's fine.
Hella niggas. Also,
it's a lot of Devin Vassell, not and Vassell is a really good defender too, but it ain't Castle though, nigga. It's a lot of Devin Vassell. It's a lot of Devin Vassell actually. Oh shit, he going crazy on Luke Cornett right now. Absolutely, as you should.
Hey, after this, I want you to go back, rewind it, and see you bring up this MIDI argument and then argue against it. Like you arguing points that I didn't even make. Also, this is my thing.
I forgot they were pushing this nigga Wemby. Oh my! Oh wait. No, that's not a contest either. Look, Dusty, we're gonna wrap it up. I think personally.
Last thing though,
Margo. Wait. Where is Wemby at for you? How far down this list do we have to go before we get to Wemby?
I don't think he's that far down. I'm just saying I don't like people giving bail. I just want standards to be held the same way across.
Is he 3? Because you already said he's better than Jokic. You actually said he better than Luka.
Better than Jokic. He better than Luka.
Go and say KD, bro. Come on, be serious.
I'm not putting KD. And the fact that you put Kawhi in that lineup over KD, you know the fuck you doing, nigga.
I need beef.
Stop the bullshit, nigga. You was a troll of trolls, nigga. Stop the bullshit.
Where Wemby at? Because it sounds like he 3rd, bro.
He like 3 or 4.
Okay, and you making a big gripe because you trying to put
if he's the best player,
go Giannis.
No, I'm saying bro. My whole thing when I jumped in here was
you got him too.
My whole thing when I jumped in here was y'all Grayson niggas who y'all call the best player in the league for for doing unspeakable shit that we would crucify niggas for. That we would crucify niggas for.
I didn't
41%.
I didn't crucify KD in his first postseason appearance.
Nigga,
when
you
he shot
crucified
bad.
KD in series where he hurt, not hurt, injured,
I
not
definitely.
injured.
What was KD in his first postseason run? What were he like what was he like a top 5
Nigga,
player?
You comparing a nigga who was playing with Thabo Cephalosha
I'm
and
just
Kendrick
asking. I'm not
Perkins
comparing. I'm actually just asking a
spacing
question.
to a
I'm just
5-out
asking a
offense.
question.
Stop it, bro.
I'm just asking a question. I'm asking a question. What was he?
What you mean? What was he?
What was
In
he ranked in 09 when he made his first postseason appearance?
You said what was he ranked?
Yeah,
I don't think he was a top, like a top player. Like probably top. He was probably top 5.
I was about to say.
I wasn't calling him the best nigga in the league like y'all doing with Wemby though. That's what I'm saying.
So do you think it was acceptable for a top 5 player to play the way he did in his year 1 in the playoffs?
You're not listening, bro.
I'm not comparing to nobody. I'm just asking a question. As a top 5 player in the NBA, when he shot 35% from the field and 28% from behind the arc, do you think that was acceptable as a top 5 player?
You be yapping. You be trying to knock me off my swear. You just be yapping.
I'm asking you a question.
You a yapper,
bro.
And
it was also
2010.
It was also 2010 too.
Let me bring it up,
bro. Can you?
He better be the same age as Wemby. Whatever you bring it up. What Wemby is 22? What Wemby is right now?
22. Yeah.
Okay, let's look at 22. 45%, 34%. Nigga, he's better than this. Look better than what Wemby doing.
We're not talking about Wemby. I'm asking you as an individual player. Kevin Durant is that
2011? 2011 definitely acceptable.
Okay.
2011 definitely.
Now
acceptable.
what did he do?
Lost to the eventual champions. Got to the Western Conference Finals.
So did Wemby. Okay, but what did he do in that? What did he do in that series though? In Game 5, in that 5-game series, what did he do?
In which series?
Against the Dallas Mavericks. I'll help you out. Is 43% from the field and 23% from behind the arc acceptable?
43
and 23. Is that acceptable?
I'm looking at it because you just yapping. I got to make sure you're not just yapping to me.
You can double check it and be very mindful. He actually had postseason experience before that year. So was that acceptable for you,
nigga? Who fault is that, nigga? What the
I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm asking you, is that acceptable?
He shot 43, 23, 80, 28, 9, and 4.
Was that acceptable? Chat, and just so y'all know, these are the field goal percentage as the series progressed. He started out the gate 55% from the field and 40% from behind the arc. The next game, it went from 55% to 48, from 40% from behind the arc to 0 to 0 for 5. He then continued and shot 7 for 22 the next game, 32%, and had another 0 for 8 from behind the arc. The next game, he shot 41% from the field and 2 for 7 from behind the arc. The next game, he shot 40% from the field, 3 for 6 from behind the arc. So 3 for 5 from behind the arc. So in the attempt to close out that game in the final 4 games, he shot 40% from the field and 20% from behind the arc. Is that acceptable to you?
No, it's not.
Okay. I'm happy you standing.
I wasn't giving the nigga grace, and I wasn't calling him the best player.
I'm at, but you called him top 5 for
I wasn't giving a nigga grace, and I wasn't calling him the best nigga in the league.
And what you call it? I bet you was calling him number 2 though.
No, you know basketball though. You know basketball. Tell the chat who was the starting lineup.
Was that the Russ?
No, you have it up in front of you.
I already.
Tell them who was the starting lineup.
He's got to be. Let me double check.
Hey, you're so good. Hey,
Russ,
Russell Westbrook, perennial spacer. Thabo Cephalosha, perennial spacer. Keep on.
Serge Ibaka.
One of the best 3-point shooting fours in the league. Who else?
And Perkins.
Look at what we're talking about, and look at what we're comparing.
Now,
the environments that we're comparing.
Now,
Westbrook.
Now let's talk about the players.
What are we talking about? Now let's
talk about
basketball.
Now let's talk about the players he actually spent the most time on the floor with.
Nigga.
Because Harden played 32 minutes in that series. And what Dylan Harper can't even scratch over 30. James Harden actually played more minutes than everybody on that team.
Clears James Harden. Dylan Harper clears James Harden. Next.
All right.
In
All right,
that point, at that point,
we gotta go.
at
Chat,
that point,
chat, we gotta go.
what?
Chat, we gotta wrap
This
it.
is what happens.
We
See,
gotta
this
go.
is-
We
this is what
gotta go.
happens. This is what happens.
We have to go.
So
Chat.
James Harden at that
We
time
have
is
to-
better than
we
Dylan
have
Harper
to-
right now.
We have to go. Chat.
Exactly. Good job.
We have to.
Good job. Perennial choker James Harden is better than Dylan Harper at
He was
that
a perennial
time.
choker
that
at
time.
year 2.
Nigga, we've seen it now. We know him now. We know him now.
All right, let's go. All right, man. I appreciate you, Delsky. Good
My
cooking.
last thing I
guess.
want to talk about Jalen Brunson and Luka, but
Oh. You think Jalen Brunson's better than Luka now?
it's too much evidence in the last 3 years that he's better.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jalen Brunson versus athletic lone defenders, he can adapt better than Luka. Better than Luka can against those.
Who do you go up against as an athletic?
Against
runner?
Minnesota, they took him out of the game.
No, I'm saying
against
Brunson.
Boston, those that long. I'm saying what
Who did-
Dylan
who did- who
Harper
did
did.
Brunson?
What? Huh?
Who did Brunson go up as? You think who was a long athletic defender that Brunson went up against? That's where I'm at right now.
Harper and Castle. Harper and Castle, they're both 6'7" plus.
What? Okay, Jay, we're wrapping.
Harper is not 6'7".
No, are you trolling, my nigga?
Nigga, how tall is Dylan Harper, bro? Because
Are you trolling?
I don't think you know what you're talking about, bro.
Nigga, he's 6'5".
Nigga,
Are you crazy?
This nigga was
He's
6'7".
6'7". No way. This
Even
nigga,
still, the nigga Jalen Brunson is 6 foot, nigga.
bro, you think that this nigga? That's why you think all this talent is good. You think this nigga backcourt is 2 6'7" niggas?
Nigga, Jalen Brunson is 6 foot.
Oh fuck.
Jalen Brunson is 6 foot, bro.
Okay, yeah. So it's players who are 5 inches taller than him. Okay,
I'm saying
I
against
agree. I
Boston-
agree.
Even against Boston, Jalen looked better than Luka looked against Boston.
But Luka's going up against players that are just as big, if not taller than him, because Jaylen Brown and Tatum are bigger. Tatum is like 6'10".
I'm saying Jalen Brunson is going up against those same switchable defenders. The Derek Whites, the Jason Tatum, the Jalen Browns. He looks better,
but
he adapts better.
I
What are you
do
talking about?
think that. Let me say this. I think Brunson as a playoff performer, he was
The
amazing.
nigga averaged 37 in the last 3 games.
Yeah. In particular in this series, he was really great.
Even against Boston last year.
Sure, I think last year's
Against the
Boston.
Cavs.
I think last year's Boston team wasn't the same Boston team, especially because they didn't have Drew Holiday anymore, and we all know
They
Drew
had Derek White, Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum.
Yeah, but Drew Holiday as a POA defender is a much better matchup for Brunson than he normally. And that's part of the reason why he didn't really perform that well in the year before that. So
They was guarding Luka with Jalen Brown. They wasn't even having Drew on him. Drew wasn't guarding Luka.
But
So what does that
Drew,
even matter?
Drew isn't a good defender for Luka. Jalen Brown is a better because he's as big as Luka and he's long. A good guard defender for Brunson would be Drew because he's bigger than him, and they're none of them are like so tall.
Hey,
Pause.
chat.
Pause,
Hey,
pause,
chat.
pause. That's
Hey,
crazy.
chat. You see this nigga breaking down basketball now?
Crazy. That's pause,
hey, the people he likes, this nigga get into is bad. This nigga Naismith. This nigga Jeff Van Gundy. He's better matchup size wise. Oh, they got longer wingspans. They're a better matchup for Jalen Brunson.
Nigga, I have to break this down. I have to break it down because this nigga thought that Dylan Harper and Stephon Castle were 6'7".
Where was this when
I have to now
Wemby
break it
and
down because
SGA?
you don't know height. I have to break it down
Where
because
was
you don't
this
know
when he
height.
was talking about Wemby and SGA? This nigga, I tell you, when he make videos, this nigga is chef
Well,
kiss.
if you
Once
want,
he start talking about niggas he don't like,
if you want me to
this nigga just
really,
start saying
if you
anything,
if
nigga.
you if
This
you
nigga
really
start
want me to
saying
break it
anything.
down, but if you really want me to break it down, one nigga in Wemby is playing defense. Shea gets the rest on that side of the floor. One nigga in Wemby is getting grabbed on both sides of the floor while Shea isn't being grabbed and harassed defensively. One nigga is going up against players who have actual postseason experience,
Shea
while
is
the
not
other
being
one,
grabbed?
while the not on
Shea is
defense.
not being grabbed.
I'll say what I said.
Are you
again.
crazy?
I'll say what I said again because you didn't hear me. I said one nigga's getting grabbed on both sides of the floor because Shea is not being grabbed defensively.
One nigga is getting
offensively,
headhunted
he is
by
He-
role
offen-
players, and the nigga on the bench saying, "I'm proud of you."
What's that again?
One nigga is getting headhunted by a bench role player, Carter Bryant, and then the nigga Wemby on the bench saying, "I'm proud of you." And you talk about Shea ain't dealing with shit, nigga? Are you crazy, nigga?
Well, one nigga is getting the game plan out the gate. The game plan out the gate was to be so aggressive on Wemby that they were running
Nigga, what
highlight
you doing,
reels.
Shea,
They
nigga?
were running highlight reels on this nigga Hartenstein on how aggressive he could be. That's what they were doing.
Wemby is sending
That's
hits
what
to
he was
niggas,
doing.
bro.
That's what he was doing. And on top of that, we talking about bench players. And Shea is on a far better team. A team that's actually so good that he can rest comfortably and not worry about losing those minutes. Correct?
In the regular season, yes.
It was the same way in the playoffs.
Nigga.
Oh,
Wemby at the end. Wemby. Look, now this nigga went, hey, what's this nigga catch a little sliver of something? This nigga turns into,
because you don't want to admit anything.
It turns into an IRL, nigga.
Why don't you just admit it though? Why don't you just why don't you just admit that? Yeah, they were fine without him on the floor. Just admit that.
They was. I'm not gonna deny that, but I'm saying Jalen Williams at the end of that series, he was going dolo as the only creator. We could give me that, bro. AJ Mitchell, Jalen Williams.
Yes. At the end of it,
like, come on, bro. You don't bring up none of this context for niggas except the niggas you like, bro.
But in the beginning, but in the beginning when he had other creators, he still wasn't that great. Even in the beginning when he had other creators, correct?
Nigga, it wouldn't be.
You see how I conceded and you can't concede now.
Nigga, I just gave it to you. I just told you.
Okay, that's it. Just say, yeah, you're right, and let's move on. Bro.
Hey,
God damn.
I'm right this whole shit. You've been breaking up arguments and then fighting them.
This nigga Jalen Williams played 3 games, and even in those 3 games, he still didn't look that great, my nigga. Damn. And then they gave that nigga another ball handler and Jared McCain, who played great in the minutes that he played.
Jared McCain, ball handler, in the same sentence. That nigga was running off screens. Nigga,
I'll say this. That's better than
basketball game.
That's better than Case and Caruso. I will say that's better than the other options he had.
This nigga said Jared McCain.
But in the 3 games in which they played, did he play good, bro?
Who?
Shea. In the 3 games where he had his other 2 ball handlers, did he play good?
No, he was working out. He was getting it together by the end of the game 7. He outplayed Wemby.
No,
give me that.
Thoroughly. That was the second best performance in the entire series.
But I'm saying that's the same thing Jalen Brunson did though. The first couple games against the Spurs, he was ass, and then he turned it up 37 again the last 3 games.
Well, he had 3. He had 3. Shea only had 1. He wasn't progressively getting better. The game before that, he shot 33% from the field and 0 for 5. Literally the game before, in game 6, Shea was held to 6 for 18 from the field and 0 for 5 from behind the arc. He was held to 15 points in the game before that. He was not progressively getting better. He just had one really great game. If the series ended in 6 games, Shea would have shot below 38% from the field, 26% from behind the arc. If he didn't have that game 7, he was not progressively getting better. He just had a crazy, really great game. Game 6 was not a good game. Game 5 wasn't a good game. He shot 37% in game 5. What are you talking about?
The first 2 games, he had 12 assists and 4 turnovers. He had 9 and 5. Then he had 12 and 2. Bro, that's when he was blitzing.
Yeah,
game he had 35.
That's when they were blitzing
he
him.
had 32. What are you talking about?
Why? This nigga is talking about he had 32, but he's not telling you that he shot 37% from the field.
He shot 16 free throws. He got to the line. So you just going straight. You just going straight field goal.
You're right. My bad. You're right. I didn't know we were just talking about. I didn't know we were talking about free throws.
Field goal percentage.
You're right.
Field goal percentage. Right.
You're right. I didn't know we were talking about free throws. You're right.
No,
my bad. You're right. My bad.
Say anything about true shooting percentage ever in life again?
My bad. You're right.
I don't want to hear you say no true shooting percentages.
You're right. My
in
bad.
no videos again.
My bad. You're right. The free throws. Yes. My bad. You're right. The free throws.
Don't say true nothing, nigga.
You're right. My bad. The free throws. I just want to be clear. For 6 games straight, he only had 1 game where he shot above 40%. For 6 games straight.
Field goal percentage, right?
Yes.
Okay. So from now on, we're gonna be hearing field goal percentage in your videos, right?
If the nigga shooting that bad, yes, you will. Yes, you will, nigga.
Okay.
When James Harden played that bad, niggas not gonna sit here and be like, well, technically speaking, like nigga, at the end of the day, he still shot bad from the field.
Field goal percentage, okay. Hey, remember
And
that.
and 3-point
times
percentage.
in
Let's
16.
not stop with a 3-point percentage either. 2 for 7, 0 for 3, 2 for 4 is
Nigga
good.
got to the
0
line
for 1,
17
2 for
times this
3,
nigga
and then
talking
0 for
about.
5. All right,
This nigga-
man. This is good. I think Brunson's an amazing playoff performer, though. I do. In all seriousness, great playoff performer. He's an amazing playoff performer. I don't think he's better than Luka, but he's an amazing playoff performer. I do think that. And I give credit to Brunson for developing and changing, because you are right. He became more palatable in the offensive scheme.
That's what I'm saying.
To
And
allow Towns to do what he did. Yes.
he went far as the second guy
Yes.
with Luka. Then he went far as the main creator. Went to the conference finals as a main creator, scorer guy. Then he started playing off of Cat as a hub. His game's is more diverse than Luka.
Yes, I agree.
He adapts better to the same type of defenders than Luka. And then on defense, neither one of them are good on defense.
I agree.
But at least with Brunson, he's more aware. He draws charges. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
The Chargers. I still think they're bad, and I'm not
They're
about
both
to
bad.
that much.
They're
time.
both bad, but I'm saying he has more utility on defense than Luka because he thinks more. He's more aware. He's not getting beat on backdoor cuts the same way Luka is. Luka doesn't even check rollers. He don't do any of that stuff. I'm just saying, Brunson, as a guy with a team,
they're both bad defensively. I
know they're both bad.
We just talk.
I know they're both bad.
They're both bad defensively, bro.
They're both
bad, bro. We ain't got to talk about.
I started with they're both bad. I literally started with.
I agree, and I appreciate Brunson's ability to adapt to Towns being a hub. I do appreciate that. I will admit, I appreciate that.
I'm just saying. With all that being said, what Luka's doing better than him?
Passing and playmaking.
Nigga, if you have the ball 48 minutes a game, you're gonna have more stats.
Oh, come on, you know. I'm not talking about assists. Come on, bro. You don't.
We talk about spam pick and roll.
He's not a better passer and playmaker, bro.
Passer, yes, because Brunson barely can pass that bitch with his right hand.
Yes,
I've been saying that for forever. That as a point guard, you got to be able to make both hands passes.
You think? Wait. Let me hear this answer again. Who's a better passer?
I said Luka.
Oh, I thought you said barely. I was about to say.
I said Brunson barely can pass that bitch with his right hand.
Okay. Who's a better playmaker?
I don't know about that, bro. Because I'm talking about high leverage playmaking. Luka barely can get to a mid-range shot. Luka, even when Luka catches the ball on a set shot for like a catch and shoot three, the nigga still has to put it on the ground to get in the rhythm. It's a lot of things that I think Brunson just better than Luka is on offense. And then when you get down to it, that athleticism and long defender shit doesn't really affect Brunson the way it affects Luka. It doesn't.
We'll see. I also saw Luka start his career in the playoffs torching Kawhi and Paul George.
I'm talking about last year.
Yeah, okay.
Kawhi is not. You to stop it with the Kawhi, bro, and stop it with the Paul George. After that nigga left OKC, that shit was done. And with Kawhi Leonard, that nigga's knees is done. I get it. I get the reputation. I get the reputation that you want to give to them, but stop it, bro. Evaluate the games, bro. All I want to say is, bro, evaluate the games.
They weren't good defenders in 2020 and 2021, bro.
Bro, not Paul George, especially. And Kawhi Leonard, the way when he started getting more offensive load, that shit was shit. That shit was a dub too. I'm just saying, you good.
You got
when
it, bro.
when you evaluating the game. But once you start doing the narrative shit, bro, it's like, come on, bro. And I can see this shit. It's like, will you like him? No. You do like him? No.
You got it, bro. You got it. You got me, bro. All right, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to KD. I'm surprised you ain't got a KD poster behind you, man.
Oh, it's one up. It's one up there. It's one up there.
Okay. I was surprised about to say, man. I don't see no KD back there. I can't wait to see what he does next year, man. Can't wait.
This nigga talking about KD.
I can't wait.
This nigga 40 years old, bro. That's how you know.
I'm not saying
standard than these niggas, bro.
I'm not saying he has to be the best player in the world.
Second team all NBA.
I don't even think he got to be top 10. But I'm just saying I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see. That's all. I can't wait to see.
Your boy Wemby got a lot of making up to do now. He got a lot of making up to do.
I don't know. I mean, he got to get a better jump shot,
especially if you're gonna be capable for him through the season.
He got to get stronger and a better jump shot. Those are the two things he got to do for sure.
He got to learn how to do something with the ball, other than catch it and dunk it.
Yeah, he got to shoot because I don't like when he dribbles.
You missing tips on the rim, like
I don't like when he dribbles. So he don't need the thing he need to do with the ball in his hands is face up and shoot. I don't like when he dribbles.
So you don't want him to get a 1-2 dribble game?
No, I'm not talking about like a 2 dribble pull. I'm talking about like when a nigga do all the step back and behind the back shit. I don't like that shit. I don't like when he does that. No, let's get something simple and let's build from there, bro. All that other shit, no. It's cool for the highlights when you in a rhythm, but don't let that be like the first shot you take entire game. That's crazy.
That's what niggas best player in him though. Best player in him off of.
I'm not niggas. I don't.
Now you're not niggas.
I don't.
Do I have to pull up the multiple clips of this nigga crossing up Rudy Gobert and all these and fucking what's his name from Dallas and hitting a step back 3 and y'all say, oh, it's the best in the world. But that nigga don't do none of that shit.
Ask, and this is gonna be it because I do gotta go. Ask chat. When we were watching the stream, there were multiple incidences in this series where he would take a shot, he would make it, and I was still upset because I'm like, bro, that's not who you are, bro. You can ask chat.
He's the best player in the league, bro.
Yeah,
that's the nigga you call, bro. That's the nigga you calling the best player in the league.
That's fine, nigga. When I watch Shea
nigga, lobs and blocking shots.
When I watch Shea do pull up threes, I'm like, nigga, no, that's not you, bro. That's not you. That's not you. When I see Giannis take middies, I'm like, nigga, that's not you.
This nigga Wemby don't even have a drop step, bro. And you call this nigga the best?
Yeah,
he has no offensive game, bro.
Stuff like that. Yes, drop step.
Even Dwight Howard had a drop step, nigga.
Okay. Right, let's get out of here.
Like, you call this nigga the best in the league, bro?
Let's get out of here. All right.
The best in the league?
All right, man. Let's get out of here. All right. I appreciate you, Dusky, man. I appreciate you, man. Can't wait to see the KD year.
Nigga, this all this nigga care about. KD to go, bro. This nigga, it don't matter. It don't matter, bro. This nigga can be 38, 37, 36, 34, 35. KD
he's still in the league, nigga.
He get brought up in every conversation. That's why you know this nigga the standard, bro.
I will say this.
That's how you know this nigga is the standard,
if he chose the Spurs, he have a championship right now. If he chose the Spurs, they would.
Hey, Fox KD swap?
Every day of the fuck. Hey, nigga, we getting the same thing. I'll be rooting for that nigga KD tomorrow. Hey, absolutely, nigga. Hey, I'll be rooting for that nigga tomorrow. I'll go get a KD jersey tomorrow, nigga.
Nigga, shit. KD next to Wemby, Fox, and Kels. Nigga sweeping. Nigga is 16-1, nigga.
Absolutely. All right, man.
All right, bro. Holla at you.
Later. All right. Yeah, that's the only way that nigga KD know how to win with super teams. You got it, Delsky. All right, man. We'll see y'all, nigga. All right, man. I'm gonna say this as well. Another 1v whatever. And it's too much glazing, bro. I be making these streams so we can debate, not get the glaze off. Come on. Oh, super chat. Yeah. Fuck. Thank you. I'd have just took niggas' money and didn't actually like address any of these niggas. That'd been fucking insanity. Where do you think the Pacers stand at the end of the where do you think the Pacers stand at in the Eastern Conference next year with Halliburton and Zubac? I think I answered that already. I'm not sure because Zubac definitely does change things. Shadow's supposed to give me the video ideas you're talking about. Much love. I think the Spurs will be champions next year. Shout out to you, Space Cadet. Absolutely. Shout out to Mac with the $5. I appreciate you. RIP to the parking lot, a series-long choke in the finals. To an equal talent team. The dynasty starts after Fox. Absolutely. Marcus Berry with the $2. I appreciate you, brother. Terrell Day, who do you think the Lakers should sign if they don't re-sign LeBron? We kind of already talked about that. Dort, trade for Trey Murphy or Herb Jones, maybe Yves Missi. There's a couple of players out there that you can go out there and go get. Patriots and Spurs arrived ahead of schedule. I don't know enough about football to know about the Patriots, but Patriots and Spurs are right ahead of schedule. How have teams bounced back from these types of loss in the past? Do you think the Spurs can bounce back? Shaq bounced back after getting swept, but to be fair, he went to a different team. I personally don't think that the Spurs, this loss was so demoralizing, because even after they lost, even after they lost the way they did, they still came back very confident, executing in the first half. It'd be one thing if they just like laid down and just quit from time to time, but no, I think they did good. Where's the toxic Twitter nigga? All this kumbaya killing me. That's a fact, bro. That is a fact. All y'all niggas be talking in the chat and on Twitter. There's a nigga on Twitter right now clipping me out of context because this nigga Legend of Diddy clipped me out of context and tried to sit there and say, I'm shitting. Are you being disrespectful to T-Mac? All I said was, nigga, there's a reason why you didn't get out the first round. It's because of the mentality that you got, that you sitting there excusing when people play bad. That's it. That's it. You know what's so crazy? When I saw that clip back, I thought I had said, like, damn, did I say anything like crazy? I thought I called Tracy. The way in which people were talking, they acted as if like I called T-Mac out of his name or something. I was like, damn, did I call him a bitch or something? Like, what did I say? And I rewatched it. I was like, all I said was the nigga didn't get out the first round. That's just a fact. He didn't get out the first round. Mac with a $10. Halo, I love and appreciate the content based. Oh wait, no, that was a Kyrie thing. We read that already. Darren Flowers, I think Dylan Harper is going to be the best offensive player on the team. Do you disagree with that? And do you think Castle deserves the rookie max? I don't think Castle deserves a rookie max. Dylan Harper is going to probably be the closer player to receive the rookie max extension. I do agree that maybe the functionality of the team is that Wemby isn't the best offensive player. But you know, having somebody kind of help him out with many regards, I think that's a very realistic possibility. Cole Dice with a $5 said, it's crazy Jalen Brunson in the last 3 games in the finals, 37, nearly 38 points, 5 assists, 4 rebounds, nearly 2 steals, 48, 53, 85 shooting splits. He was amazing. Cole Dice again must be Kyrie's uncle and on Surgeon. Yeah, because what's his name was up here talking crazy. How the hell did he get all that lore? It was crazy. I know Darth. It was crazy. Carcino, Mike with Carcino $10 said, had to be making that shit up on the fly. Yeah, some of the stuff he was saying was ridiculous. $20 Shadow. Okay, these are the video ideas. One out of 3. Watch basketball by 2012. ESPN since I don't know what you're saying. Number 2, watch basketball streams similar to y'all by 4 years ago. I've seen one consensus that could be a fun topic to see what was more impressive for the 3. I don't know what you're saying. A 4-part about MJ, Shaq, Bron, 3 highest peaks. I don't know what that was. That's only nigga, you kept damn nigga, you could have just DM me this. This nigga ended up sending me 20, 10, and 15. Damn nigga. When and how long did they start keeping best in the world? 2, how far were they from their competition when they were best in the world? 3, other consensus: Pip, Kobe, Wade, rank 4 through 7 all time. At the time when one was needed their star the most, subjective. And then the other option you gave me, what's the widest impact gap between best in the world and the stars for their team? Okay, FYI, for these questions, 90 through 93, early 2000s, 10 through 14, you can change. I see what you're saying on that one. That is a good question. What is the biggest gap between the best player on the team and who's a second option? I don't know. That's a really good question. Hakeem immediately comes to mind, and then so does Tim Duncan. Hakeem comes to my mind. 94 is that's a massive gap. This offseason is Keldon / Cornette and 2 of the Atlanta picks for Andrew Wiggins. Potentially. Shout out to you, Jalik. Code Dice again with the $5. The Spurs only won the first the Spurs only won the first quarter of all of the games. The Knicks won the other quarters for all of the games. Tough. Code Ice, again, Luka is better than Brunson, the better leader. Shea got no excuses. Brunson did it, and he's smaller. That is also true. I should have been reading this while this nigga was giving a bunch of bail. This nigga just flip-flop back and forth. This nigga said that I was giving bail. This nigga Brunson smaller than Shea, and Shea couldn't shoot over this nigga, Castle, the 6'7" Stefan Castle and Dylan Harper. SGA ain't have a game like Brunson did in game 5. That is also true. Not gonna lie, Asar got fried last year. You gonna do it again, or is it just a one-time thing? No, I've done it before, so I will definitely do it again. I should have been what you call it. I should have been reading it, because those are all good points. All right, chat. On that note, gotta wrap it up. Why did I just see this nigga Jaylen Brown apply for Kai Streamer University? That is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna apply. I'm gonna apply for Streamer University as well, man. We're gonna see what's going on, what's cracking, man. We're gonna really see. And actually, this is actually the last thing, because I can also get a clip off of this too, since niggas think it's just so funny how niggas think that I care about Twitter clips when I don't make the Twitter clips. Listen to what I said. To anyone criticizing De'Aaron Fox, because there was a lot of caping from a bunch of people over the past 2 to 3 days about De'Aaron Fox. A nigga posted the Fox's trash clip on his IG, had Tracy McGrady talking about, well, who is this guy? Tracy, there's a reason why you also didn't win anything, my nigga. There's a reason why. You and Fox are one and the same. There's a reason why. There's a reason why niggas like you like to run around talk about, hypothetically, if I played with somebody, nigga, stop. A nigga who couldn't get out the first round is going to sit there and run and cape for a nigga who was bad. Bad. But again, if people are going to sit here and immediately try. That's basically the entire clip. I could have sworn, no cap chat, I thought I said something crazy. I thought I said something crazy. I thought I called that man out his name or something like that. I was like, damn, did I say something crazy? That's crazy. I thought I said something outrageous. Brother, all I said was Tracy McGrady, similar to how he does in his own career, making excuses for his downfalls and then basically belittling what other players actually did. It makes sense that he would also try to cape and cope and try to lessen a bad blunder from De'Aaron Fox. That's it. That's all I said. Niggas sitting here acting as if like, oh my God, I call. And if you want to say it's disrespect, fine. I don't think that's enough disrespect though to act as if like what I was saying is like crazy. I didn't call that man out his name or anything like that. It's not like I thought I was like, damn, maybe I called him a loser or something. I didn't even call the nigga a loser. I didn't call the nigga a loser. Oh yeah, this is the other thing. Jet Teague would probably flame you for that take as well. That's the other thing I wanted to say, because I find it ironic and hilarious when NBA players will sit there and tell fans that they shouldn't talk a certain type of way, and then get on platforms and podcasts and run with the exact same narratives that all the other fans talk about. They do the exact same thing. Go look at what Rashad McCants is doing over on that platform. I'm sitting here watching Teague on a platform with a bunch of other niggas who clown NBA players all the time. All the time. I had Jeff Teague arguing with me about how Halliburton ain't that good, and he was literally belittling every single last thing that Halliburton had ever done in his career. Everything that he was doing. So y'all sit here and if you want to have a more optimistic glass half full approach, I appreciate it. There's definitely room in the world for you. I really do. And I'm not even saying that sarcastically. I genuinely appreciate it. But there are times, like what De'Aaron Fox did, where we just got to be honest about how bad somebody played. And we don't need people to come around talking about, well, actually, because what's that? Well, actually, he just played bad. He played bad. It's okay to acknowledge that he played bad. He played bad, bro. And most of my frustrations isn't with the players. I don't really care about De'Aaron Fox like that. Trust me, I don't. I don't care about Kevin Durant. I don't care. It's more so the people who, when I form an opinion about a player, that then uses the opportunity for niggas to just get anything off they want to. So then when I crash out, I'm not necessarily crashing out at De'Aaron Fox. I picked up the phone and I'm crashing out at Real Talk for sitting there capping for this nigga for the last 8 months. That's what I'm doing. My frustration is pointed towards a nigga I actually know. I don't care enough or know enough about De'Aaron Fox or DeMar DeRozan or Kevin. I don't know. I don't care enough about that. I don't care. I don't care. So yeah, I don't care. Niggas talking about he had to have prize pick money on it. I don't gamble. That may be y'all. I don't do that. I personally don't do that. But yeah, stripping all context and acting as if like I'm pissed off at De'Aaron Fox. No, I'm not mad at De'Aaron Fox. I just don't think he's as good as a player as many other people made him out to be. And as soon as we realized that he wasn't that good, if the people who had said, you know what, you were right, he actually is not that good, we would just move on and keep it pushing. But when there's examples of him doing the things that everybody before said he wasn't going to do, then no. I get to say, I don't think that the Sacramento Kings are going to make the playoffs because they added DeMar DeRozan to the team, and DeMar doesn't provide a floor space in the defense, yada, 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 and they're going to be worse. My comment section is, you're a fat fuck, you're dumb, you're idiot, and throwing out slurs galore. When I'm then proven right, yes, I'm going to crash out at the niggas who said all that crazy shit to me. Absolutely, I'm going to crash out. Not crashing out at DeMar DeRozan. I'm crashing out at the niggas who decided when I shared my opinion, it was a problem. Especially when a lot of you all on the timeline, you too pussy to sit there and stand on your fucking nuts. When I said that shit about DeMar DeRozan, I had a Sacramento King beat writer try to say something to me. Then when I was proven right, that nigga was pussy and deleted his tweets and tried to run and hide. No, nigga, you pussy. There's a nigga right now who was on the timeline, and every single time De'Aaron Fox had a good regular season fourth quarter, he came back and said a whole bunch, saying the R word and everything. Anything he can come out of his mouth, he start talking crazy. So then I respond back to him and ask him, is he going to actually say something? Mum's the word. He ain't respond to me yet. Not yet. But periodically throughout the season, they got like 4 or 5 responses to me in the exact same tweet over and over and over again. Now that the nigga lose and I'm challenging this nigga, he quiet now. Okay. So again, my gripe ain't with none of these players. I don't know none of these players. Trust me when I say I don't care enough about the players. It's y'all. It's y'all. I say something, y'all decide to respond with a whole bunch of nut shit. And then when I'm proven right, yes, nigga, I'm going to crash out on you niggas because y'all was sitting there saying crazy stuff 5, 6, 7 months ago or even 7 days ago. Yes. When I said that Shea, I don't really think he's as good as Stephen Curry in 2016, or I don't think it's safe to say he's an all-time great player, but I don't know if he's playing at a level of the greatest offensive season of all time. You're dumb. You're an idiot. He ain't got J-Dumb. You fucking fatty. You fat ass. What the fuck you know about all that shit? Crazy shit. Crazy. I got a video in the beginning of this season saying I don't know if Shea is really, I really don't think Shea's the best player in the world. I just don't. I think he had a really good year. Not the greatest postseason. I think a couple players weren't healthy. Things can really change. In that same video, niggas are just shitting on me. We get to the end of another postseason run. He did the exact same thing. The exact same thing. So trust me, I'm not talking to Jokic. I'm talking to niggas who sat there and said that Jokic doesn't have to play defense. That's why. I'm talking to Swiper when I told him 2 years ago in the playoffs they should just let Jokic shoot because he's not really knocking out his jump shots. And he's saying, no, well, actually, those are the niggas I'm talking to. That's what I'm talking to. I'm not talking to Jokic. Also, to the niggas on Twitter that think that I care enough about getting Twitter interactions, I don't even post these clips. Other niggas are posting these clips. The viral clip with De'Aaron Fox, I didn't post that. Like 7 other people who posted that. I didn't post that. Not only did I not post it, I didn't put it even in a video. There's nothing of that clip that I monetize out of. Other niggas grabbed it and they posted it. I don't care enough about Twitter likes. You niggas are projecting. That's what you are doing. You're projecting. I don't give a fuck about Twitter likes. You care about the engagement, nigga. Especially on Twitter. I can see y'all saying that shit about YouTube. I can see that. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no Twitter engagement. I posted 3 videos on my IG. I do not post on TikTok. That's you niggas. You niggas care. I do not care about, especially short form engagement. I don't give a fuck. That's you niggas. And it's partially because you niggas have attention spans that are so small that the only way that you can consume my content is through a 30-second clip, but regardless of all the context that happened before and after. That's you niggas. But no, bro, I don't care about interactions on Twitter, bro. I don't care about how many likes I get on Twitter. If you niggas think that I make a post and I double check it every hour, or I keep up with how many likes I get on a post, I don't care, bro. I don't care. I don't care. All right, chat. We'll see you all later. 4 hours is crazy. I did not know I streamed 4 hours. We'll see you all later, man. Peace, peace, peace. How do I end this? Okay, hold on. How do I end on stream? Because I know how to end on OBS. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. Niggas call me. Oh, wait. New me with a $5 said Ant next season will put Wemby and the Spurs to sleep. Bro, enjoy this while it lasts. I think Ant needs a little bit more floor spacing. Ant was actually another player that was amazing against that same defense on 2 bad knees. I just think he needs better floor spacing. It's not going to really matter too much how good he plays. It's always going to be difficult for him to score at a certain level because of that floor spacing. Having 3 players in the front court that aren't great floor spacers is kind of tough. But hold on. Nigga. Oh, okay. I'm in. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Okay. I'm dumb. I went to the join live tab while I was on my other account. Okay, that was dumb of me. That's dumb. I'm done. Okay. I see it now. All right, chat.